Hey everybody, woohoo! How are we all doing? So, I got a bit of a new setup on the go. Not quite finished just yet. I kind of run out of time really, in all honesty. Let's go back to work again this week. The most bizarre thing, doing 3 days this week, but on and off. Off on Monday, in on Tuesday, off on Wednesday, back on Thursday, Friday. It feels really bizarre. It really does. And the room is kind of completely swapped around. So instead of me if I was here, I'd be facing that way and you guys would be facing this way. I've kind of just turned it all around. Easier said than done. It really has. That's all good. Everything here is completely in a different place, including the Falcon, which will be probably about 2 foot nearer to me by the end of the weekend anyway. But anyway, that aside, how the devil are you all doing? Happy New Year! It feels bizarre already, to be honest, this year. What with Lego shenanigans already and stuff like that. I hope you guys had a good one. Certainly, wishing you all a very happy and healthy New Year, that's for sure. But isn't it, does it feel weird this time of year? We're kind of like, the one thing I'm looking forward to on Monday is just coming out of that period of time where we just don't know what day of the week it is. It's always the same. I've always felt it, but it just seems to be that everyone else seems to these days as well, which is kind of reassuring, really, in all honesty. It really is. But anyway, it's great to be back. This is the first London call-in of 2025. Oh my God, we're like over halfway through the 20s. How weird is that? It really does. So coming up on today's London Call-Ins podcast, we've got new Ninjago sets already coming out for us in March. We've got new Disney. And of course, we've got this new theme that's coming out as well in the form of Star Trek. Intriguing. So we're definitely talking about that tonight. Nicole's going to be showing us as well tonight what we could potentially expect in the form of the fact that Blue Bricks have lost their license to Star Trek. But of course, Nicole actually bought quite a lot of Star Trek ships and stuff. So we could get a little bit of insight into that and kind of get and maybe judge if Lego can do it better or potentially worse, who knows, and what we might be expecting from it. I mean, it is still actually only a rumor at the moment, but there is so many Trekkies talking about it. There are quite a few people out there in the AFOL community, quite high upstanding, even land members are talking about it as well. It's certainly something a lot of us have wanted for a long time. So anyway, we could be getting it. Could this be the theme that actually outpaces Star Wars? Is that possible? Who knows? I think definitely Harry Potter, there's potential there. But anyway, who knows? It will be big, whatever happens anyway. And it will sell like hotcakes. We've got a new mock the week this week as well, coming up from Gaz in the form of Ben Brixton, which is jolly exciting. But something that's really exciting as well is our latest PMQ from Click Brick Works, otherwise known as Christopher, of course. Anyway, without further ado, let's say hello to a few peeps out there as well. But just before I do, don't forget, check out the survey, folks. It's basically just asking, are you a Star Trek fan? I'm kind of intrigued to know. I know it's kind of Star Wars is a bit of a 50-50 thing. I would say I'm a big Star Trek fan. I mean, I'm going on about it forever. I mean, this is the theme I've always wanted. That's it. I mean, I'm done there. I think Lego pretty much nailed down all the various IPs that I would love to have in Lego. So anyway, let's hope it becomes a real thing, shall we? Anyway, do check out the survey, folks. Got 35 votes so far. Just like I said, just asking you a very normal, plain question. Are you a Star Trek fan? So far, out of 35 votes, 66% have said yes, 34 said no. That's very, very cool, actually. I think that's slightly higher than Star Wars fans. Maybe I should have put one on there as well. Are you Star Trek and Star Wars fans? But anyway, let's see how this all kind of develops, shall we? It could be just a thing. It could be a flash in the pan at the moment. Who knows? But anyway, it's jolly exciting. I mean, and it's not due until Black Friday as well this year. I mean, we didn't even talk about Black Friday until about June last year. Now, talking about things happening this year as well, it's only next month we're going to be going to Bricktastic. cannot wait. I mean, I think I would say next month. It's actually 6 weeks. So anyway, but you know what? 6 weeks is soon going to come around. Next thing we know, we'll be halfway through the year, and a whole bunch of us will be going to Chicago, which is going to be jolly exciting. But anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps that we got out there as well tonight as well. Oh, thank you everybody for being chitty chatty. Don't forget, give the stream a thumbs up, and everybody who is in the panel tonight. And we've got a newbie on as well, folks. Do check him out. You'll find all the details down in the description below. Now, where should we go first? I'll tell you where we're going to go first. We're going to say hello to Seymour Lego out there. Says, evening all. I'm out tonight, but we'll watch back later. Thank you, Seymour. I actually sent some pictures earlier on this week as well. Star Trek Enterprise would be awesome. Definitely gets a vote from him. We've got Si O'Connor out there as well. Hey, Si O'Connor, how you doing? Happy New Year to you, my friend. Hey, Greg and panel and chat. Happy Friday and Happy New Year as well. Emily saying hello, everybody, as well as Martin, who's saying good evening. Lego lovelies, happy new year 2025. Now, one thing's for sure, folks, today I actually received a big bulk of Lego. One of those things, unsurprisingly, being the latest modular, the Tudor Corner. Now, I'm going to be building that live with a few peeps, Martin being one of them, next Saturday live from noon UK. That's 7 a.m. Eastern time and 11 p.m. Australia time, AEDT, actually, Melbourne. And I'm going to be building that from start to finish. I've done a few of these sort of streams recently. It's going to take around 12 hours. I seem to be enjoying them. People out there seem to be enjoying them. And he kind of gets it done and dusted in a very quick manner. So anyway, look out for that, folks. The promos will be going out later on next week. Luke Triton's out there as well. He's going to be on the panel as well tonight, which I'm jolly excited to see. We've got Cooper out there too. Cooper. Yo. Good to see you, Cooper. Hope you've had a top week, and Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. Salexcape is out there as well. Got some pictures from him that he sent me last week as well. Hello there, he's saying. Good to see you, my friend. KO's out there. He sent me some pictures. Redmond's out there too. Hi, Greg. Hi, Ems, and hi, one or two other peeps as well. Just going to say as well, KO's been a member for 35 months. My word, that is a lot. And look at that, Celexgate's been a member for 23 months as well. Great countdown there from Si O'Connor, slightly questionable, Si. And of course, Martin too. Bonnie Wicks is out there as well. Bonnie, good to see you as well. Oh, Bonnie, I was working really late last night, so I missed your stream. So I will be watching that back. And I did hear from this guy as well, there's going to be a bit of a competition at Bricktastic as well. So I'm looking forward to that. I've been filled in. I've been briefed. Hello, everyone. I hope you all had a great week. It flew by once again. It did, actually, albeit it was just it was undulating is probably the best kind of way for me to describe this week. Veteran Lego Dad's out there as well, saying hello, everybody. Right, well, God, I'm nearly down there. I thought I was down there, then it wasn't at all. I was just kind of doing that. My mouth wasn't quite touching the mouse. We got, God, that's a name and a half. That is Haggard the Great. 70 is out there as well. Good to see you, my friend. Andrew's there too. Good to see you. Great to have you all in, folks, as well. Don't forget, do smash that like button. I really appreciate it. And it lets people know that we're kind of alive and kicking, and London is, of course, calling. One Brick Studs out there as well. Been enjoying watching your stuff over on Instagram this week, mate. I see you've been building one or two modulars. I've got a special one. So I'm going to be doing a video over the weekend. I'm going to do a haul video. I don't normally do haul videos. I haven't, well, at least not in my car anyway. So I'll probably be just doing it down here, just turn the camera on and just talk to you guys and girls out there about what I got. I didn't just get Lego from New Year. I got other Lego as well, of which quite a lot of it is retired. One of which is one of those kind of white wow sets as well. I'm super excited to tell you what that is. Anyway, you'll find out next week, probably Monday. Crypto Bricks is out there. Crypto, good to see you here, dude. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Hope you've had a top week, and hope you have a top year as well. Two Humble Bricks is there too. Hello, everyone. Two Humble Bricks, great to see you. Oh, look at that, scrolling down. Drop a like on the stream while voting. Thank you so much. Got 40 votes out there at the moment as well. Yes, saying that they are fans of Star Trek. 65%, no, 35%. That's really, it's big in favour at the moment of Star Trek fans out there. Roger, who I get the sense he's a big Star Trek fan, folks. We're going to be chatting about it at some length tonight, I think we will be. Quite good timing, in all honesty. Here's someone I've not seen for a little while. Ellie60 Hev. Excited for Bricktastic. It's my birthday weekend. Happy birthday weekend. I haven't seen for a little while, actually. Of course, been chatting and stuff over on Instagram, which has been very cool. Brickspace 9's out there as well. And there he is, the man of the hour, Mr. PMQ. Click Brickworks. Christopher, I know you've had a top week, actually, because we've been chatting quite a lot over on Instagram. Honestly, folks, I've worked today. I finished work. I had dinner. I came back and started this. How cool is that? Best way to start the weekend for me, it really is, folks, honestly. Faith and Misery. Faith and Misery, Happy New Year to you too, my friend. Right, I think we're down there. Christopher saying, I love you, Greg, but I'm not getting up at 4 a.m. Pacific time to watch the Tudor live. I wouldn't expect you to either, my friend. Hashtag replay gang, or just tune in when you get up. You know what I mean? Actually, talking to 4 a.m., that's the time you normally go to bed. I normally chatting like early in the morning, as the sun's coming up. Across the valley. It's a bit sad. It sounds like I live in Wales or something, doesn't it? I think I was like just on the outskirts of London. Liz is out there too. Liz, Happy New Year. I know you're going to have a good year, that's for sure. Never too old for Lego. What's up, everyone? Good to see you. Never too old for Lego. Great to have you here. Hey, Alex. Christopher saying, and what's this? Painting the Town. Redmond Reed. Bonnie. I see your video as well. You got yourself some cool sets, and you managed to get there on day 2. The weather, what's the weather been like? It's freezing down here at the moment. It really is. It's actually 1 degree outside at the minute. Anyway, let's. I tell you, it's a little bit warmer. He's in Australia at the moment. I was talking to someone over there, Billsy. He was a contestant on Lego Masters Australia a couple of years ago. It says over 40 degrees where he is this week. It's been. Crazy. I'd rather it be colder, in all honesty. Anyway, hope we can get the new background. Anyway, it's kind of getting there. We're nearly there. I just got to adjust the lighting and that's all a bit. Some of it's a bit temporary. I even installed an Alexa. Keep it between you and me, like that one. Anyway, where should we go first? Well, let's get some of the usual crowd on, shall we? First of all, let's get. Actually, do you know what? I'm halfway through watching the new Doctor Who episode, which is the kind of the Christmas special. It's a bit weird. It is. It's a bit wibbly wobbly timey. Anyway, let's bring him on it, shall we? He's of course our good friend Gaz, aka the minifig. Ooh, hello, mate. How you doing, Gaz?
Yeah, not too bad. I wasn't on mute, really.
I know. I was kind of. I saw your eyes look down, and I thought I'll just say something just to fill the sound in a little bit.
Just style it out.
Yeah, exactly. How you doing anyway, guys? You well?
Yeah. All good. It's been a week. I believe it's Friday somehow.
It's been a weird week, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Now I'm back to work, and I've still got the Christmas stuff all up and things like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's still all up in my work as well at the minute. They I think the person who usually takes it down on an extended Christmas break. So it'll still be on until Monday at least. It's like all right for some.
All right, yeah, that is nice, isn't it? Anyway, they got a nice, pleasant present. It's always a bit depressing, though, isn't it, when you take the Christmas tree stuff down and things like that, isn't it?
Yeah, everything always looks bigger as well, though, doesn't it? When you take the tree down, it's like, this room looks much bigger now.
Yeah, well, see, it still strikes me as being very odd. Yeah, we bring something into the house that's slowly dying over several weeks. Unless of course you get a plastic one anyway. But I don't know. Here we go. Anyway, let's bring on our I nearly said contestant then. Sometimes it probably does feel like I've been a contestant for him. But anyway, let's bring him on the show. We've got some lovely pictures of these, this particular one person, the hairy one anyway, to show you boys and girls a little bit later on. Anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? It is, of course, the beautiful couple that give new meaning to the term in love. It is, of course, the Brickbods. Hello, Brickbods.
Yeah, totally in love, aren't we?
Yeah. How you doing?
Not too bad. Yeah, new year, new us. No, not.
I think you two are totally in love. When you're not bickering on a live stream, which I find quite entertaining, to be honest.
We only bicker on live streams, don't we?
Yeah. It's all and in the fake.
No, I don't believe that. Really? Do you only bicker on live streams?
No, we bicker quite a lot.
Do you? I can imagine. Yeah. I thought your build room would be like a sanctum, getting away and allowed to bicker in a particular room, but maybe it's not the case. All right, good stuff. Good stuff.
Stressful sometimes.
Anyway, Happy New Year to you too. Did you have a good one?
We did. I think, we were watching the BBC program on like a 10-second delay or something, or 30-second delay, so we could hear all the fireworks going off. And we're like, but it's not New Year's yet. And we're like, oh, it is New Year's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was really behind. That wasn't it?
Was it?
So behind.
So what did you watch it on iPlayer or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it is. The BBC have got this issue, whereas like when football scores are coming through on the weekend or whenever, you're watching the game and then suddenly it just comes up that the team scored and you're like, what? And then you look up and then you see they score. They just can't get their timing quite right, or at least in sync anyway, which would be help. But in sync, I think, would be really, really out. Paboo's out there as well. He's wishing everyone a happy New Year. Paboo, happy New Year to you. So, what have we got here? We go. Coaster's saying, come on, guys, 45 watching and only 20 likes. Get that like button hit. Please do. Go for it. I appreciate that. Thank you, Emily. Right, where should we go next? I'm gonna ask Carrie, actually, where she'd like to go next. Where would you like to go next? Would you like to go, my favourite, I'm going to say my favourite Portuguese. One of my favourite Portuguese peeps. We could go there. I think he lives somewhere, Aspen or something like that. Gaz, I think it's called. Anyway, somewhere around that neck of the woods. Anyway, I think they're skiing. Skiing's the resort in it, Aspen. Or we got a newbie on, but of course he won't be on until he's like last in because he's newbie.
Portuguese person?
Oh yeah, obrigado. Well, there you go. That's it. And it's a surprise then if you want to bring someone on who's Portuguese. Or we can go to someone from Bristol. Who Gaz can completely understand because he's from that neck of the woods as well. Or we could go to Essex, to our favourite German lady. So where would you like to go?
By process of elimination, I've worked out who the Portuguese person is, but I'm intrigued to hear them talk Portuguese. So let's go there.
Oh, I don't know if they can speak Portuguese. Can you speak Portuguese, Carrie? No. I thought you like obrigado. That's all I know in Portuguese.
That's literally the only word.
That is the difference. That's the defining differentiation between Spanish and Portuguese. So I hear, according to Gaz, anyway. Anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? Our kind of one in our. There's a couple of Portuguese peeps I like out there. This being one of them. This one I will say for no uncertainty is the best looking. That's for sure. It goes without saying. It is, of course. It's easy to understand who it is. He's got the most Portuguese name I've ever known. It is, of course, Roger, a.k.a. Veteran Lego Dad. Hello, you.
Hello.
How you doing?
I cannot speak Portuguese at all. No.
Oh, no.
No. My grandfather would be like, why not? And I'd be like, he would talk to me in Portuguese, and I'm like, I can't understand you, bro. Just speak some English.
I can't understand.
But I also broke his heart when I was 17 years old. My dad told him Roger plays football, and my grandfather was like super excited. He helped actually run the Portuguese football, the national team, and my dad had to explain to him that it was American football, and my grandfather was crushed. Destroyed that I didn't play football.
Can you imagine? You could have been the next Ronaldo.
No, maybe.
He's good looking, isn't he? Even at his age, he's amazing. God, he's the engine he's got in his body.
That's a good debate. Like again, who's the GOAT, Ronaldo or Messi? But I gotta go with Messi.
I don't know if you're Portuguese, definitely Ronaldo.
Messi's great. So
Messi is amazing. That last World Cup, oh my God, that was just amazing. That was. It was unbelievably good. One of the best games of football I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
KO. Good point, KO. Is that a green screen behind you? It's not. They're just the blinds to my Cabino. I tell you what, though, I could definitely have some fun with that in the future. That's for sure. Cool. Right, Mr. Roger from Aspen, Colorado. Actually, Aspen is near Colorado. Aspen's in Colorado. It's in Colorado. That's it.
Colorado.
Yeah.
I think, if I remember correctly, Jeff Bezos just got married there this week.
No, is he really?
I think so. Because there was something about the news like shutting the airport down, and I was like,
I'd love to be a fly on the wall reading that nuptial agreement just before they got married. Can you imagine that? Jeez.
Me too, Chris. I love sports.
Yeah, basically, you ain't getting out.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that'll be a prenup of prenups.
Oh, dude, can you imagine that? Yeah, you will not. Yeah. Imagine
Did you guys sign prenups before you got married with your Lego collection? Because I included mine too.
No, because I got mine during being married. So,
I put it in there. I said you can't sell it off. So
really,
she has to continue on with it.
Yeah, continue on. Yeah, I love it. What can I say? What can I say?
No, I don't.
Christmas stuff. We'd have to talk about that one day. That could be itself be a thing. I love sports ball.
Me too. Sports ball's the best.
Sports ball, yeah. Love it. Never heard it said like that before, but it's very, very cool. Hey, we've got Minark out there as well. Evening, Minark. Good to see you out there, my friend.
Minark.
Hope you had a good week. Right, where would you like to go next then? We've got, we can go Bristol, just down the road from Gaz, or we can go just down the road from London, just down the A12 to Essex, our favourite German lady. Where would you like to go?
Well, she was eating something delicious when she first came on. I saw her, so
Was she?
I'm gonna go there because I got to ask some.
Well, schnitzel, probably knowing her. I would have thought.
It was probably some kind of pastry or something. It looked good, so let's go to Germany.
Let's go there. All right, folks. She was on last week as well. And I got to say, herself and Roger are a bit excited about Star Trek. Potentially. I don't know why we're saying potentially. We know it's going to happen. In theory, coming to Lego. Is, of course, the wonderful MAVAA Liebeschon. It is, of course, Nicole, a.k.a. Lady McBrick. Hello, you.
Hi. How are you?
That was Scottish. She just came in. He was like, have you been to Scotland, Lady McBrick?
I've been there, but only on vacation.
Oh, okay.
Long vacation, but I traveled once for a whole month, Scotland.
Yeah, she was in Scotland for a month?
Yeah. We did a tour with a car and drove around. And
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, you can drive? Oh my god.
Can't imagine that. Can't imagine spending a month in Scotland. Did it rain when you was there?
It was in October, and the weather was okay. Not too warm, not too cold. It was autumn. Yeah.
Oh, but yeah. That's right. Scotland is beautiful in autumn. It really is, as long as it's not raining. But
and I was visiting a friend, so we stayed a week in Edinburgh. Then we drove around and ended up in Edinburgh again.
That sounds like there's a story behind that. Nicole, where would you? Well, actually, by default, we're going to go to Bristol next. We are. So let's bring him in, shall we? Is of course our good friend from Bristol, not Gaz, because Gaz is already on the panel. Is of course our good friend Luke. Hello, Luke.
Oh, hello. I'm the other good friend from Bristol then.
Yeah, that's it. Well, you're the younger one.
Up there. I kind of think because on screen he's in that corner. Okay, so number one Bristolian there. I'll be number two then.
He's like the Who. He's the who's who of Bristol, and you're the Triton of Bristol. Good to have you here, Luke. Luke, happy New Year, and happy New Year to you as well, Nicole. How are you doing, Luke? Anyway, are you okay?
I am doing pretty good, to be honest. I am feeling the effects of some potential bad decisions from New Year's, going in the Lego store first thing.
Did you?
Yes. Oh, my God. So on New Year's, because I work in retail, you work every day whether you like it or not, besides Easter and Christmas, obviously. So I said to my boss, I need Boxing Day off, so I'll counter that and I'll work New Year, so it's fine. Yeah. But the Lego store didn't open until 11 a.m. So I woke up at 8 o'clock, got to the Lego store at 9 o'clock, and I was first in line. I was like, yes.
9 o'clock? You was first in line?
I want to be first in line. Yeah, I'm getting there. 9 o'clock.
I can't believe 9 o'clock.
He's getting his Lego sets.
Yeah. Dude, in London, if you get to a queue at 9 o'clock, you're right at the back. But yeah,
Bristol is different. Well, we got two stores in Bristol, but the Cribs one, which is inside a mall, that mall itself was closed. So some people kind of realised that later on and kind of panicked and rushed over to the Cabot Circus one. And about 10:30, there's a decent sized line. 5 minutes, like a comedy sketch. 5 minutes later, you look away, you look back, and all of a sudden it's snaking. Like 200 people. Like, oh god, I'd rather wake up at 9 o'clock and get there at 9 o'clock, wait 2 hours to be at the front of the queue. It's not a debate for me. I don't care if I'm in the line in the actual store itself for like 10 minutes. I want to be in front of the queue to actually get in.
Wow. I got to be honest, this year was the first year I didn't actually go to the Lego store on January the 1st. I said first year in about 4 years. Firstly, I really appreciated the lane. I felt great. And secondly, I'd have to get there at 6:30 in the morning to be front of the queue. And that's a Blue Water, by the way. That's Blue Water. That's not Leicester Square.
Oh,
Yeah, I know, it's awful. That's I always feel. I don't even drink, but I feel hungover and desperately tired because you just got to get there. But anyway, and then you got to talk to everyone. It's just exhausting. It really is, especially when you're dying for coffee. Anyway, so this we got Gaz on. We got the Brick Bods on. I don't know what they're going to be doing tonight. What are you guys going to be doing tonight? What are you going to be doing, Carrie? Other than
attacking Ian with scissors.
What?
I don't know. I'm trying to find the desk, and Ian is trying to hide the desk. It would seem.
oh, they got the Panda. They got the new one.
Pandas.
Yeah. All right, that's exciting. I like
I'm
that.
doing the little one.
You're doing a little one. Ian's doing a big one. I like that. Like a couple of pandas yourself, really, in a funny way, I suppose.
Wow.
I was thinking more cuddly and lovable.
Okay.
You know,
Okay, not clumsy and goofy, because that's what they all say.
well, potentially. But anyway, let's bring on our new guest, shall we? So our new guest on the panel is synonymous with Harry Potter, building mocks and generally doing all-round great content. And actually, it's so good. He actually managed to get into LAN recently as well, which is a huge congratulations, because I really, really am a big fan of this guy, which is why we got him in. It is, of course, our good friend. I don't know quite whereabouts he is in England. He's there and everywhere. We'll say Hogwarts, I think. We'll go for Hogwarts, seeing as he's such a big Harry Potter fan. It is, of course, the wonderful and talented Joseph. Hello, Joseph.
Hello, thank you for having me on.
Oh, that's all right. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the panel. Great to have you here.
Thank you, I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm all right, my friend. Happy New Year to you. How's your week been? And tell us a little bit about you, Joe, and specifically, I think if you tell us about what you actually bought on New Year's Day, we'd kind of get a good idea of what you're all about.
Great. So hello, I'm Joseph. I'm a TikToker, YouTuber, Instagrammer. I create videos about Lego Harry Potter and a few other themes occasionally. And my main series is building the wizarding world of Harry Potter in Lego, as you can probably see right behind me.
Oh, let's have a look, because there is a lot of Harry Potter going on there.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
so I spent about the past year and a half, maybe a bit longer now, thinking about it, building up Hogwarts, the Quidditch stadiums, Diagon Alley, and so much more. But yeah, that's pretty much about what I do. This week I'm going to be doing a lot of set reviews because on New Year's Day, I bought all the new Lego Harry Potter sets from the Leicester Square store.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. That was. Now, tell me about the Leicester Square store on New Year's Day, because I never go there on New Year's Day because it opens quite late, and I'd have to get a train in. And quite frankly, like I just said, you got to get in there pretty early to get to the front of the queue. But I think, did you manage to get near the front? And what sort of time did you roughly get there?
Yeah, I think I was about 7th in the line, so quite early on. But I only turned up about 9 a.m. and it opened at 10 a.m. So I thought I would be quite a lot further back in the line.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it was really quiet.
Yeah, but if I remember rightly though, Joseph, wasn't the weather it was pretty nasty on New Year's Day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't brilliant. I think when I was queuing up, it was fine. But once I got out the store, it started raining quite heavily on my way back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's probably the best way around it. I hate going to work and getting soaking wet, but I don't care when I'm coming home.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's kind of one of those things. I'm intrigued. So I'm just getting into Harry Potter. I am. And I may have this week, I got a great deal on the castle itself, which I didn't realise until very recently when I was chatting with the likes of One Brick Stud and the Brightest Witch Bricks, that you buy this main set and then you kind of buy other stuff to attach to it. Now, is that kind of what you're doing, but you're kind of mocking buildings and stuff like that for it as well? Is that the kind of thing that you're doing? Is that your jam?
Yeah, so my build consists of a lot of different sets and my own creations as well. So behind me, we can see the Hogwarts Great Hall, which came out last summer. But then there's creations which I've built myself, which is the Great Hall Tower, which currently isn't a Lego set, but possibly could be in the future.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And the great thing is, if it came out, you could compare it to your one as well.
I could do, yeah. And I imagine it will probably be better than mine because I'm not a professional, but that would be a cool video.
I don't know. The challenge accepted,
Always
I'd
time,
say, Joe.
always time.
Yeah, always
Yeah.
time. Well, it's out of curiosity, just off the bat, Joseph, would you ever like to work for LAN? I mean, now you're kind of an associate of Lego, but would you ever want to be a designer or anything like that, or is that you like more sort of the commentary, the reviewing of stuff? I mean, you do mocks, so maybe you would. I don't know.
It would be a fun idea for sure, but I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I've been creating videos since I was about 12 years old of like
Really?
building my own Lego sets and stuff like that. So like this has just always been my vision, like creating YouTube videos. Then I moved over to TikTok. So I've never really thought about it, like being my own, like being a Lego set creator. But that would be a cool avenue to go down. But I doubt it would ever happen.
Oh, I have to get you on here when we get some designers on or something like that. That'd be quite cool.
That'd be brilliant.
Meet them. And hopefully, I'm fingers crossed, you actually get to meet some this year as well.
Yeah, that would be wonderful if so.
Well, I tell you what, you and I nearly crossed paths, didn't we, earlier on this year for the Burrows? And we were there for the signing at Leicester Square.
Yes, I actually saw you. You were pretty much at the front of the queue, as far as I remember, and I was probably about 50 people behind you, so I could see you in the distance, but we never actually crossed paths because by the time I got my set sign, I think you'd been and gone. But no, that was cool to see you in the distance because
I wish I'd seen you. I definitely would have recognised you. That's for sure. One thing for sure, the Burrows was my favourite set of 2024. Was it one of yours as well?
Yeah, so I actually did a video on this. I did my top 3 favorite sets of 2024, and the Burrow was my favorite set, which I got for sure. It's I think it's just perfect in every way. It feels so homely. You could have it as its own set, not even liking Harry Potter because it's just so unique and stands alone. It's quite colourful.
I loved it. I love the family side of it. It was, I don't, the meme going around. It's not much, but it's home, and I thought it was brilliant. And I had a good old nat with George as well. What did you think of George when you met him?
Oh, he's wonderful, isn't he? I met him the year before, I believe, as well, when the Gringotts set came out, and he knows of me now, so that's always cool to know that like the guy who makes the Lego Harry Potter sets knows me and has seen some of my videos, and it's just
he's really cool. He's a really good guy. Did you see the video that he did? I don't know if anyone else saw this as well. He did a video this week on Instagram where he got his mum to review his set for him. And I was like, I mean, that's a bit of a risky one, isn't it? Maybe she didn't like it. What can I say? But yeah, no. All right, good stuff, Joseph. Great to have you here. It's going to be a fun evening. We're going to be talking a little bit of Harry Potter, and anything else. And I don't know. Maybe we'll look at one of the. I'll show you. I think you got the whole range of them, didn't we? Maybe we'll look at one of the new Harry Potter sets as well, because I think it's a really interesting wave, this one, because there's just a bit of everything in here, isn't there? It's not just one dimensional. It's kind of, there's a bit of everything in there. We've got Lego Team B out there as well, saying hey Redmond, which obviously means Redmond's out there as well. But we've also got Salexcape out there, and who did I see pop in? There he is, Axel Play. Good Narvin, London Calling. Hello panel, hope you're all very well. Now, talking about very well panels, let's go up to the Brick Bods, shall we? Let's find out what they've been up to, but more importantly, the thing that's on the tip of everybody's tongue is asking Ian, of course, what is the scores on the floors? I think it was -6 last week. It was pretty terrible.
No, was it only -5?
Oh my, sorry, -5. So the voting accent again that she goes into.
Splitting hairs, really, aren't
I think it's gone up
worse?
to -3.
Yay!
Why is it -3? I mean, it looks like there's a box of eggs or something behind you over your right shoulder, Ian.
Box of eggs?
Yeah, box of eggs. No, over on the right, his right shoulder. His right shoulder. Look at his right. Ian, look over your right shoulder.
Over my right shoulder.
Yes. That's it. That box there looks like a box of eggs or something.
It's Pampers. It's a
It's
Bricklink order.
Bricklink order.
Yeah.
A Bricklink order. Pampers. There we
Yeah,
go.
well, it's not just Pampers, it's Pampers pants. So all it says in like big letters is pants across the side.
Nice. Pants. He's having a look through this if they've got any Y fronts. Right. So anyway, so the scores on the floors this week. What was it again?
Minus
3, so it's improved.
Mainly because of me, to be fair.
Oh, because you tucked your trousers in or something?
Sorry? What?
I cleared the floor enough so we could shut the door, so it's got a bonus point for the door.
No
I
way.
mean, I
Bonus
picked up
point.
all the rubbish you'd left on the floor. So
Well, all
it
the
was
takeaways. It's all the takeaways there.
Wow.
They love takeaways,
don't
Joseph.
eat
They really
takeaway
do.
in the Lego room.
Yeah, you
Plenty
do.
of other rooms.
I've seen you eating noodles in there before, and God knows what else. Have you eaten all your mince pies as well by now?
No, we've got a whole load of mince pies. I think I overdid it on the mince pies.
Yeah, I've got a lot.
Can't complain though. Got to
I
keep that
am,
mince pie spirit alive.
I've eaten 2. That's all I've eaten. But I'm souping everything at the moment and everything like that. So it's lovely. It
Letting
is.
the side down.
Yeah.
Small mince pies.
What can I say? All right. So, did you guys? When did you get to the Lego store? Did you get there New Year's Day, or did you actually go on the 2nd?
We went on the 2nd.
Okay.
It wasn't open on New Year's Day for us. So
No, it never is it? Never is in Southampton. There's a few of them that aren't open, but most of them are. Battersea is apparently an interesting one to go to because there's hardly any queue there, but there was a queue there this year. But
Anything there, that's why.
I know it's true though, Gaz. Let's see how Gaz is doing now, shall we? We'll get Gaz in now. Nice segue. I like it, Gaz. Gaz, Happy New Year. Have you bought any new Lego yet, Gaz? Because I got.
Not in a shop. No, they haven't got anything in shops outside of the Lego store at the minute. So I've got nothing. But I've got one set on order.
I've bought 2 of these. This one actually came from Amazon today because I wanted to ensure that I had it, and also wanted to ensure that I had two copies of it. This is for me, other than Star Trek, if that becomes a thing. This for me is probably the most significant set this year for me, only because I'm a massive Superman fan, and if we get a year, could you imagine this, right? If we get a year where not only start getting regular Superman sets, we start getting Star Trek sets, then I'm made. That's it. I give up. That's it.
How to bankrupt Greg 101. Superman.
Exactly. Anything beginning with S, I'm all right with.
Super noodles.
Exactly. Yeah, super noodles. Super Harry Potter. But yeah. So yeah, that is the thing, guys. Tell us a little bit about this story then, because the independent stores just aren't getting. They haven't got the Lego yet, have they?
No, not yet. No. I mean, I don't know myself really. It was. I just know because Mark was speaking to somebody when he was at the store. He went with you guys, didn't he, Carrie? I think. He was
yeah. So at the Southampton store, they were saying that there's a delivery problem to non-Lego stores. So they're kind of exclusive at the moment, just to the Lego stores.
Yeah.
It's a bit cheeky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a bit, isn't it? But I guess. I was wondering if maybe that's one of the reasons for that, though, is maybe because of the early releases that have happened historically this year.
Yeah. Well, also as well, did you know
if you had your silver hat, tinfoil hat on anyway.
Well, here's the thing, right? Everyone who did all the pre-orders, so do their pre-orders, they get them on, I suppose, January the 2nd. They all got them like December the 28th.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I know people that did all their pre-orders. Their pre-orders came way before Christmas Day. Sorry, not way before Christmas Day, way before New Year's Day, I should say. So yeah, it was
what
like
kind of pre-order?
Yeah, so for example, the F1 sets, the F1 sets you could get. Ben's Bricks,
Yeah.
he got them days early before they came out, and
Yeah, that is so strange because I have at the moment a bit of a race going on because on December 7th, I pre-ordered 3 Animal Crossing sets and 1 Harry Potter set. On midnight, New Year's, I ordered 1 standard delivery,
yeah,
and I ordered the modular building express. So at the moment, I'm waiting which package comes first. Strangely, today I got 1 out of 3 pre-orders. I got the order with standard delivery. The thing that is still outstanding are 3 pre-orders and the express shipping from midnight release. Not delivered yet.
right, yeah, that's
You
weird, isn't
should
it?
be able to get a refund on that. by the way.
Yeah, I did. I got a full refund on mine because mine all came a day late. I'm like, I paid 18 quid. I said, like, express delivery should be like, in my world, express delivery is like the same day. Do you know what I mean? It's
Next day at the very most.
Next day, at least,
Yeah.
especially £18. I mean, I
Yeah,
can't remember the last time I paid 18 quid to get something delivered. Blimey. I mean, when you think about it, yeah, £18, that's like 25% almost of your Amazon, what you pay for that a year. So anyways.
Ford Anglia set. Yeah, go on.
Exactly, yeah. Anyway, phoned them up, Gaz, and made some suggestions, shall we say, and got some insider points.
Some suggestions.
Albeit one of them I spoke to, one of the customer services people said, I'll give you 2,000 VIP points. I was like, oh, you've been here a little while, calling them that. But anyway, they were good. Great customer service as always. Thank you so much. And they go. So we've heard from Gaz, we've heard from the Brick Bods. They're building Pandas at the moment. Can we have an update before we go to Luke then, you two? Let's see how it's going.
Toe beans.
What is that? Is that his head? Is that his eyes?
No, that's his hands. Look. They're toe beans.
What are you talking like that for? Are you talking? Is it how pandas talk?
No, because they have toe beans. Little beans for the toes. They're so
Beans.
cute. Toe beans.
Gaz, I'm
You've
lost.
got
I
toe
don't know what
beans
she's
too, toe
saying.
beans.
I think she's drinking.
Yeah, the toe beans. Everyone calls them toe beans.
Did they?
Yeah. Like cats have them, dogs have them.
They have paws, don't they?
No, on the
Toe
paws, you got your toe beans.
Your toe rings. I've got no idea what
Beans.
Beans.
Like baked beans.
But on a
Toe
toast.
beans.
toe beans. All right, I need to. I feel like I've just. I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, moving along swiftly. I'm gonna have to research this. Hey, you got Brick TY out there as well. Great to see you, dude. Happy New Year to you. I haven't seen you for a little while. I hope you're well. And Simon's out there as well. Simon's saying I heard a different rumour. I can't believe Kerry's out there as well. There we go, toe beans. Everyone talking about toe beans or toe beans. I will Google that later. Anyway,
Be careful googling it.
I'll be very yeah, good point
Search
actually.
on.
All right, yeah. I'll be incognito. Incognito. Was it? Anyway, Luke. So Luke, what we were talking about? Luke, is this someone in your closet in the back there? I'm sure that door was closed when you came on.
This is. Can I show this? Oh, there we go. So my
You
bedroom.
show us what you like, as long as it's not.
It's
you
all
know.
clean. It's okay.
All right.
So I am still living with my parents because the world is too expensive. With
How old are you,
bedroom-
Luke? You're about like
I'm
42 or
26.
something.
I'm 26.
46, eh?
26.
Oh, is he 20? Oh, okay.
26.
46, I live with my parents. I'll go outside and go face down in the ditch at that point. Anyways, yes, I'm stuck living with my parents, but that's
There we
pros and cons. That's for another time. But I live in the loft, and with the arrangement of the room, the wardrobe is a bit of a. If I had my own way, and technically I do, I want to get rid of the wardrobe, but in order to access inside of it, I got one door open because of hang on this side, because of the walls and whatever else. It's just really weird. There's no one in there. I haven't trapped anyone. I promise. It's just that's t-shirts that you can see.
Yeah. Now I have noticed since the last time you was on, there's a couple of holes. You got some dents or something in roughly where you're sitting there. Have you hit your head on there or something?
No, this is from many years ago, back when I was in secondary school.
Oh.
So my bed used to be this way, and I was late secondary school playing Call of Duty, playing multiplayer. I sucked at it, so I grabbed the controller and just whack it against the wall. So that handle bit of the controller is whacking. That's all those.
Oh, there we go.
15-year-old indentations from being terrible at video games.
And you was probably thinking 11 years ago. You was probably thinking, can't wait to get out of this house and get my own place.
Oh my god!
There we go. Yeah. And then you got into Lego, and now you're completely skid. So yeah, congrats.
Yeah. Suffering this month. Oh, Christmas ruined me, and New Year's was not any better.
It's all good. You can save there. It's good when you're there. You can save.
I mean, technically, yeah.
Oh, guys, every cloud, guys.
He's looking at the positives. I love it.
Yeah, I know.
I was a bit of a good boy on New Year's though, because I only got technically I got 3 sets, but one of them is from like 6 months ago. So who cares about that one? So
I got a set that came out last summer. Come on, show us what you got then.
The main one I got, because of this is an angled wall, this is so annoying to have to show you, but it's the City Scrapyard set. See what I mean?
It is quite
What's going on
funny.
there?
That is quite funny. You have to do it at that angle to show us what you got.
But yes, I remember seeing leaked images of this for the first time, and I was so excited because of all the car sets I'm building. I saw these images, again, not yet confirmed, but as time went on, these were officially on the Lego website, and I thought it fits exactly with what I want to make. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I love in particular, if you can zoom back in one moment.
Oh, okay. I'll zoom
It's a
back
bit
in again. Make it bigger.
So you can see, like here, for example, there's a couple of more detailed vehicles in this scrap pile. These are actual cars from previous city sets. So it's like a little hidden reference. So I thought it was
Dude,
quite cool.
if you look carefully enough, you'll probably see the next modular in there. To be honest, that's how I got it. When they came out a few years ago, when they came out of the blue sports car, there was a hotel in the background, and I said that year, this year, the next modular that we're going to get will be a hotel. What came out the next year? The boutique hotel. So there you go. See, that was it. They hide them in there, or at least I'd like to think that they do anyway. Anyway, Brickapix. Can't believe we've got Brickapix out there as well. I didn't get Harry Potter Lego for Christmas. Shock horror. I got Star Wars. Yeah, she likes both. Brickapix, is your room all done and dusted now? Is it all completed? I remember last time I spoke to her, which was about 6 months ago, she said she's got a room to tidy up, and she hadn't been in there for about 6 months. But anyway, and also as well, Kerry. Guys, do we know, is Kerry going to be at Bricktastic next month?
I think I've seen a conversation that she mentioned something along the lines of being there.
Oh, very good. Very
so.
good. All right,
Which is cool. Kerry's cool.
Kerry's very cool.
Yay.
Yeah, we want to see Kerry there. We really do.
Yeah.
I'm just intrigued,
Dubai.
actually. I know. Lady McBrick's going all the way from coming all the way from Germany, going to there. Luke, you're only down the. Well, yeah, I say down the road. You're not really down the road, but
I am going to Bricktastic this year because
awesome.
the train club is going with a 10-meter by 10-meter layout. And I want to be there to actually see. Well, it's going to take us like 6-8 hours to set the whole thing up. So
Yeah, I
we
know.
use
Yeah, it's going to take you
all of Friday
ages.
to set it up. But yeah, I will be there for the first time. It's
Yeah,
going to
cool.
be wicked. I can't
It
wait.
is
it will
now.
be.
It's basically there's three main, as far as I'm concerned, anyway, and they're all good, folks. All I'm saying is that there's three primary ones I kind of always want to get to. Melbourne, which is going to probably be a thing for me in 2027. Just throwing that one out there. I kind of floated it with the missus on New Year's Day, and she was like, kind of into it. I was like, okay, fair enough. And she said to me, if we're going to go for 3 weeks. I was like, right, okay. So there's a thing. So 2027, folks, Melbourne, just saying.
Nice.
Then, I know. Then Chicago and Bricktastic. Those are the three primary ones of the year. We've got Brick Slopes as well. I think that's up there as well. That's 100% that's in there. I haven't got to it yet. That's the main thing. I haven't got to Melbourne yet. So I'm going to put Brick Slopes in there anyway. Maybe Brick Welsh, Virginia. I hear about a lot of good things about that one as well. But Brick Slopes is definitely one I would love to get to one day. It really is. Melbourne 2027, folks. You heard it here first, actually. There we go. This is jolly exciting. So anyway, where should we go? We've got KO out there as well, saying Martin Andrews, so you like the cold dead. He's all kicking off between Martin and KO out there. Anna's out there as well. Hola, everybody. Sorry for being late. I was watching the new Wallace and Gromit movie. I've still not seen it. Netflix, it was so good. I'll tell you what I have been watching. Oh my word, it's so good. I finished Black Doves, amazing. Watch that on Netflix, folks. If you like spy thriller, it's amazing. Oh my God, I'm watching, I've never seen, it's 4 seasons out there at the moment, Slow Horses. Anyone seen that with Gary Oldman? Anyone seen that? No? It's really good. Ian, I think you'd like it. Gaz, I think you'd like it as well. Lady McBrick, you gotta watch that. It's very good.
You have to stop telling me, because first you told me about the bear, watched it, love it.
Yeah.
Then you watched me about you told me about Black Dove. Now I'm watching Black Dove. Just send me a list.
Black Dove is so good. And I will say, season 2 of Slow Horses is hit the ground running. I just love it. Gary Oldman, brilliant. He's an awesome actor. I've been watching a lot of him lately, especially in that Harry Potter. He's pretty good in that. Anyway, and this is another thing. I just want to shout out as well to Skeleton Crew. How bloody good is that?
Oh,
Is it?
I love that at the minute.
I'm loving that. I'm loving that as well.
Apparently, Skeleton Crew has an amazing episode 1 and 2, and the rest of the series is terrible.
No, it's brilliant. Oh my god. No, I'd say the fifth
I haven't
one.
seen it yet.
Oh yeah, no, you got to watch it first. Yeah, honestly, I just watched episode 5 Wednesday. It was New Year's morning. Basically, I woke up and I thought, I'm going to watch that. Whilst I'm watching everyone at the Lego store, it's quite interesting. It was good. Guys, have you seen this week's one?
Yeah, I just stayed up and didn't go to bed so I could watch it.
Oh yeah, you did you dirty stuff.
Yeah.
It didn't come on till about 2 o'clock, did it?
No, I was waiting for everyone to go to bed. It was like, yeah, is there not time for bed yet? Go on. No, it didn't work. So I had to wait.
Honestly,
People don't take a hint. It's terrible.
I was no, it was the same. I watched it. I watched some of it first thing in the morning as well. Just when basically it was about 1:30. I think everyone went at 1, 1:30, something like that. It got to 2:30 and I was just like, I can't watch it. Anyway, so Luke's not seen it yet. Roger, have you been watching it yet? Skeleton Crew?
I've not. I need to catch up. I need to watch it. There's some things I got.
This.
I've been so busy with everything. I mean, trying to get my office clean because there's like no Lego in my office on the floor anymore. So like my scores on the floor would be like 10 right now.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, it's just I've heard it's really good. I've seen previews for it. It's on the list of things to see. So
you will not be disappointed. Honestly, it's so good. It's so good. Just out of curiosity, Joseph, are you into Star Wars at all? Is the Star Wars float your boat?
Yeah, I'm a massive Star Wars fan. Star Wars is what got me into Lego originally. So I only got into Lego about 2015, and that was because of the new Star Wars films coming out with all the new Star Wars sets. So like one of my first ever Lego sets was the 2015 Millennium Falcon based off of the Force Awakens.
Nice.
Good set.
Nice. Great set. They've got Force Awakens, really good film.
Yeah, I love it.
I did.
It's very nostalgic to me now because it's one of the first films.
It's 10 years ago, is it? It's 10 years ago now.
Yeah, it's mad. It was the first film that I took any friends to go see. I took like a whole group of my friends to go see it, and it was just an amazing experience to go watch a Star Wars film in the cinemas because I'd never seen one before.
Wow.
So it's really cool.
I've got to ask you as well. My favorite, still to this day, my favorite. I need to say Disney Plus there, but my favorite Disney Star Wars movie is still Rogue One. I think that's the best one still.
Absolutely.
That's
Andor is just class. It's just class. Can't wait for that this year. Oh my word, Andor.
Is Andor season 2 out yet?
No, I know. I'm just thinking. I think it's Star Wars, Star Trek, Superman. Like I say, it's always the S's. Everything begins with S is amazing. Super Noodles, that sort of thing. Great.
Super Noodles.
What about Super Gran?
Super Grand, yeah, stand up, Superman, stand back. I can't remember where it goes. Yeah, I remember there the song goes. I was very disappointed when I saw her though, Gaz. What can I say? Yeah, she's no Wonder Woman, put it that way. Anyway, yeah, but Luke, definitely check it out. Honestly, it's good stuff. Joseph, are you watching Skeleton Crew yourself? Have you been watching that?
No, surprisingly not. I'm definitely going to get round to it. Like I've watched The Mandalorian, Ahsoka, Clone Wars, Rebels, but I just haven't got round to Skeleton Crew yet. But I definitely want to watch it because I love Jude Law as an actor. He's in the Fantastic Beasts films, which is like the prequels to Harry Potter. So I definitely want to go watch it.
Yeah, good chat. Honestly, it's really good. You'll love it. In this particular episode 5, something happens. I'm not going to say what or anything like that. Gaz, I'm trying to get Gaz's eye. Gaz, something happens, doesn't it? Or don't press that, if you know what I mean. And I've never seen that before, ever. Have you ever seen that before, Gaz? That maneuver, shall we say? Let's call it a maneuver.
No, I want to say no, but I've got a feeling yes at the same time.
I've never seen that before in my life. Anyway, no spoilers.
It's a bit like Star Trek Enterprise D, actually.
What was that? It was like the reverse of ramming another ship, wasn't it? It was
I was thinking when it does that, but yeah, okay.
Oh, this comes away. Oh yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? We'll get that. Will that be a play feature this year? Who knows? What can I say? Yeah, the word nostalgia should have age requirements. Man, I'm old. Joseph, does it feel weird to think you're a Star Wars fan and that you love The Force Awakens, yet it came out 10 years ago? I mean, does that make you feel old?
It doesn't make me feel old, but it surprises me that it's 10 years now because I can remember it in so much detail, like going to watch that film, and I was quite young back then, so it's a weird experience, but yeah.
I care more so about the 20 years of Revenge of the Sith.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
That's Star Wars film. It's not
how many Lego sets are we getting referencing that movie, Luke? I don't think we're getting one, are we?
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. You'd know all about it if there was. That said it all.
To be fair, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Well done, Lego. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. It's the way it goes. If you don't know, there's obviously it isn't going to happen. Let's face it. All right, let's go to Roger then. Roger, how's life in Colorado and Christmas? Do you have a good Christmas?
Fantastic Christmas. It was good. Didn't get a lot of Lego, which I appreciated because I have too much Lego in my backlog to build anyway. So I only got the Endeavor, and that was the only thing I got. So I'll take that. And then, it was just really good. So been a good start to the new year. So we'll see how the rest of the year plays out. So, but I will probably be broke at the end of the year. My budget will be gone. If all these rumors of Lego sets that are coming happen, then I'll be selling a kidney. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I know. Engage. All right, good stuff. Now, Nicole, lovely Nicole. Actually, Nicole, let's bring you over. Bring you up a little bit on the list. There we go. Now you got you and nearly headless Nicholas behind you. How are you doing? And how was your Christmas? Because I know in Germany they tend to celebrate. Hello. You guys tend to celebrate. If I just press that and then bring her back in again, there we go. You guys tend to celebrate. I know. Sorry, folks. I just had a moment. You tend to celebrate Christmas more on kind of Christmas Eve than anything.
24th is our day.
Yeah. So how was it? And was it? Did you have fun? More importantly,
I spent it with Martin, so I had the best Christmas day ever.
You was actually streaming on Christmas Day.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, what was that like? I didn't realise that. How did I not know that? Oh no. So what was it like? Well, I've always wanted to stream on Christmas Day.
It really was amazing. I streamed New Year's Eve as well, and I had the best time.
Oh, that's really cool. That's a lovely way to spend Christmas and see the New Year in.
Right.
I think that's awesome. I really do. And I think Martin. So you was building, if I recall, Barador.
Yes, exactly.
Did you finish it?
Yes, it's all done.
Oh,
and it's amazing. Ooh,
look at that. Great finger action there. I like that.
Yeah.
There it is.
It's really, really a great build. For my taste and for the price tag that it comes with, not enough figures. Because it only has 10 figures and 5 of them are orcs. There could have been half a dozen, if not a dozen more orcs, at least.
Yeah, do you reckon? Why is that? Why did you want? I mean, have you built Rivendell as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you prefer? Is Rivendell still your favorite over that?
In comparison, if I had to give up one, I definitely would keep Rivendell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just a quick thing with Barad-dûr. Sorry to interrupt. Just a quick thing with Barad-dûr. Am I correct in remembering that because technically it comes with, is it Sauron? That's the big bad?
Yeah.
So there is technically no face of Sauron ever depicted before. So Lego were technically the first people to make a face for Sauron. Is that right? So the minifigure is like the first look at what Sauron's face would actually be.
Yeah, but it's covered up by the helmet, so it's a bit like Batman. You see a bit of the face, but it's basically just the eyes, and it's just that you have some texture in it.
But does the minifigure head itself have like any recognizable face, so to say?
If you take off the helmet, yes.
Yeah. Star Wars, not Star Wars. Lord, it's very different. Hang on, look, too many franchises being blended in now.
Exactly, different IP, Luke. Different IP.
Different IP, yeah.
Very
But
cool.
it's
So-
really just a Batman thingy. So
Yeah,
that,
I get that they would kind of do it that way, but
I was
find
going to
it
say,
fascinating that
he's kind of
unique,
very dark bricks and stuff like that. Have you managed to get all the fingerprints of it as well, Nicole?
to the best of my knowledge, yes.
Very cool. And what was your favourite part about building it as well? What was that? What would you say was the sort of number one thing? If I bought that set, which I don't know if I ever will, but I'll definitely buy Rivendell one day because I think it's beautiful. Just out of curiosity, what was your favourite aspect of building it? What was the favourite part of the build that you enjoyed?
The mid section, there is a throne room in it, and it has a functionality which splits the throne, and then there is the orb in it. So and the card and everything. It's really, to me, the highlight of the set. The whole visual is really nice. It comes together beautifully, but the throne room is for me really the most spectacular thing.
Cool. Very, very cool indeed. All right. Well, I'm glad you had a great time. I'll have to watch some of those streams back. I will. I always like listening to long. Well, did you do like long streams every day or something like that?
I think, Martin, correct me if I'm wrong, I think 6 or 7 times we met.
Really? So how long did it take you to build it live?
Oh, I'm so scared for our modular build because, Martin, 35, 40 hours.
Hey, really? Oh my
Yeah.
God, the brick mods have knocked that out in about an hour. They will. Don't worry about that. The brick mods come on, they swarm in and build a set, and then go on and have a 2-hour sleep, and then they come back again. Guys, how long do you reckon it's going to take us to build? I nearly said Barrador then, but it's of course Tudor. Yeah, Barrador.
It's less pieces in the museum, right?
Yeah, definitely. We built that in 12 hours. Actually, that was a 12 hour.
10-ish, I reckon.
Yeah, maybe. I reckon so.
Yeah.
I don't know how many pieces it is actually. Let's have a look.
I think 3,500.
Oh, that's nothing.
Something.
3,500.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, let's have a look. Tudor Close. There you go. It is. I should know this really by now. I think it's 3,500. I think you're right. It's 3,266. Yeah, that's not a problem. We'll build that in 12 hours easy. Good stuff. All right. I'm hosting, so I'm going to be the slowest one on the day for sure, Nicole. Martin's coming in. I think Martin's going to be in, albeit for 2 hours he has to drop out for, but I think he can still build whilst he's doing something else. He's got a prior engagement.
It's Martin's kindness to give me at least a fighting chance to not be the last. Although I have a good feeling that Martin is going to leave for 2 hours and I'm still the last.
Yeah, you got to build. I've watched some of your build streams before, Nicole, and I've literally. I remember once I was watching you, and for 40 minutes you didn't lay a brick, and I thought this is a build stream, isn't it? I was wondering.
Oh, I get distracted so easily. It's if not someone points out that this is a Lego stream, is there something on the table? Some hint of me actually building, I'm easily distracted, and I will try to focus on the build, and I will make a plan how much I need to build in order to stay on track, and not that you finish and I haven't even opened the box yet.
It's just aim for 220 pieces an hour. That's it. That's all you got to do, and you'll finish on time. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, but I rather go for bags, because if you ask me to count the bricks as well, whether I am behind or ahead, it's...
Yeah, good point, actually. All I know is that as long as I'm doing that sort of speed, I'm doing okay. Right, okay. So let's talk about one of your loves of your life, which is not just Lego, but is actually Star Trek as well. So we got Roger, who's a big Star Trek fan. He's got things he wants to say. And we got, obviously, Nicole as well. And Nicole is such a avid fan of Star Trek that she doesn't actually just collect Lego. She also collects blue bricks as well. Now, blue bricks have just lost the license, as far as we're aware, but you've actually got some blue bricks to show us, Nicole. So, Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we can make it slightly bigger. Should we go? Let's try this layout. I don't know. Maybe that'll work. Do that. Can we do that? There we go. There we go. Let's put Nicole on the main screen. Nicole, show us some of these Blue Bricks sets.
Yes.
That are basically, it's all, and Blue Bricks is an alternative to Lego, folks. They had the license for Lego, and they've not got it. Lego's now got it. So
Star
this
Trek.
is kind of.
They do not have the license for Lego. They have the
could you
license.
imagine?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
They do. Oh, blimey, that would be some sort of takeover,
The
wouldn't
most
it?
expensive license fees on a set ever.
Could you imagine? Yeah. It'd be horrific. That would be funny. A fraudulent slip of the tongue there, I think. So anyway, Nicole, show us what you got. And this is basically, folks, just to give us some sort of idea of what we potentially could be getting in the future. Because the rumor has it's going to be the Enterprise D. It's going to be a kind of icons, which is kind of a one-off thing. But as we know, like Sonic the Hedgehog, these things can lead on to other things. So Nicole, show us what you got.
Right. One thing first. What is it that Blue Bricks didn't do? Minifigures, they didn't do. And the second thing
No, they
that
never did.
they didn't do is they didn't do stickers. Everything that you will see are prints. So no minifigures done by Blue Bricks, but no stickers either. So if you see something like these things, everything is printed. Every module comes with a stand and a print, and then details of the module, how long how big the ship is.
What's that called, Gaz? Is that the Galileo or something?
I think so. The original one, is it?
Yeah, it looks
Yes,
it.
The Star Trek Enterprise Kirk the shuttle. Yeah, but everything comes with these plaques.
That's really cool.
Okay, so we get plaques. Okay, so there's another one.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I like that one.
Oh, the next one.
right.
Oh.
So, as for sizes, and I apologize that I did not write in the chat because my whole desk is full of modules. And there's no way at the moment to reach my keyboard. What Blue Bricks did was they had a selection of different kinds of things. When it comes to ships, there were different sizes of ships. It's not just one size. They had different sizes, which was brilliant. It's a bit like what Lego does at the moment as well with Star Wars, that they now have different sizes and different prices for it as well, which means that I will show you one really big set, which is then high-end, biggest price. And then there were smaller sets in the same style, same ship. It's just smaller and then less expensive. And I always opted for the really big one, of which I have 3 in total. And then the mid-size one. The really, really small ones wasn't that interested in it. And I specialized into Federation. I cannot show you Ferengi, Jem'Hadar, Klingon.
Did you-
these.
Romulan.
Yeah,
I mean,
Bird
what-
of Prey. I didn't get these ships.
Can I just say here, if there's one enemy ship I want to see, right, it's the Borg cube, because that has got to be the easiest one for Lego to do. And
Greebling.
The Greebling.
Lots of Greebling.
just lots
Yeah.
of Greebling.
Lots
That'd
of
be
Greebling,
amazing. Gaz, would you be up for that? Would you be up for a bit of Greebling on a cube?
Yeah, if it looks good. Yeah, because I think it'd be very easy to make it not look good at the same time.
Yeah, good point. And could they do the one where the sphere comes out of it as well, like the movie? Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it? I like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Very-
All right, come on in, Nicole. We're chomping at the bit to see
Yeah.
these sets.
Yeah, just to make them up. Because,
Oh,
Oh.
set faces
for
to stun.
example,
Okay,
what they
Phaser.
did,
Let's say it set
Phaser.
phasers to stunning.
so they did human style
I
as
got to
well.
admit, I was thinking about saying that, but I'm so glad someone said it for me.
Because you're not cheesy. That's why you didn't say it, because you're not cheesy.
Cheese, grommet.
So they had these sizes.
Can't help
And
himself.
I like that.
for the next generation, guys,
There we go. Oh, it's just a TV remote, that is, isn't it? I mean, talk about Doctor Who copying it. It's like it's a cross between a TV remote and the Star Trek phaser from Next Generation, guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of crossover between the two.
That's
And
true,
for
actually.
everyone who's a bit more
Oh,
hands-on.
who's that?
Oh.
That's a Klingon
It's
thing, isn't it?
It's Klingon radio. That's
Yep.
cool.
Nice.
Is that the same as the knife that kills Kirk's son as well?
Oh yeah, Mark.
I think it is, yeah.
Oh, that was good. It was well acted as well. That was by William Shatner.
Right. And then
Oh,
there is
I like this,
Ooh.
dude.
that's cool.
That is
PNG.
nice.
See, that's cool.
And if we had minifigures, it would be
Ooh, I like the top
size.
Dear God, you know what? That would
Oh,
look good
yeah.
in Friends.
It's good size too.
I
Yeah,
think the engines are slightly too big though.
And everything is printed.
I kind of like them though, guys.
Hmm.
Everything's printed. What the Enterprise? Ah.
That's cool.
Do you know what I found out as well, guys? This
Listen up,
week?
Lego. Print it out. Jeez.
Yeah.
I mean that looks brilliant. It really does. The Playmobil, they've got this Starship Enterprise out there, the 60s version of the TOS version of the Enterprise. Those don't come with prints. They're all stickers. They are, Gaz, on that. Unbelievable. Oh, you on mute, Gaz?
Do you think because Playmobil have got the TOS one, that's why that is
It
the
could-
rumour that is
yeah.
the D?
It might be. Yeah, that might be why it is the D. What do we got here then? I'm never a big fan of this particular ship. I don't know why.
So it
I
comes
like
with
the
a
stand. That's
stand,
really cool.
and the stand is the Star Trek signature. And this is the mid-size Defiant. There is a really, really big one as well, but I settle for the mid-size.
That's a
And
nice
look at that.
Oh my God, we could get MIDI
That's really
versions of
cool.
the starships and that.
Yeah,
Oh, Ian Carey looking very cute
Everything.
there.
printed. And when you
Everything's
look
printed.
at the
That's really
look
cool.
at
That's
the
printed.
precise printing of a
Yeah, it's
multiple
nice. They've pre-made them as well. That's what the FO have been doing, isn't it? FO do that, don't they, guys?
Yeah.
They put the pieces together, then print, and then take them off.
exactly.
So I'm hearing anyway, because I've seen so many people talking about that particular make these days. What have we got here? We got PNG says, get yourself another proper coffee, Greg. Oh, cheers, mate. What can I say? PNG, thanks for getting back to me as well earlier on this week. I got a few peeps that I need to get back to. I super appreciate that. So I need to get a Star Trek one. For now, though, this PNG, and I'm hoping to see you in Chicago very, very soon, is for you.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Thank you, PNG. Nicole, sorry, I was seeing the original TOS Enterprise. Wow, that looks really good.
Is it the mid-size or the smaller one?
This is mid-size.
Okay.
Nice. So I built one years ago. I bought a custom one years ago. I might repost it. Are they prints as well?
Yes,
Yep.
everything is printed.
Wow,
That's cool that it's all printed like that.
So even on the round things.
They
Yeah.
got do they do bricks as well though, that Lego haven't done, so like particular shapes or anything like that?
That's what they call it, cross-element
Yeah,
printing.
what they do is what Funhole as well does is when you imagine a 1x2 plate, for example,
Yeah.
and you imagine the studs on top of it. Imagine then underneath on
Oh,
the
yeah.
underside as well, so that you can at the same time build into different directions. I'm
I still don't know
wondering.
why. I still
you
don't know
see
why they
that?
got that from Lego actually.
Yeah, maybe it'll
'cause
come one
it
day.
helps so much.
It's a
I'm
manufacturing thing. The
wondering-
thing is, I bet that those bricks are manufactured by the same company. I think there's a company, isn't it, called Go Bricks or something like that make them.
Yeah.
I bet it's the same one. That's why they can do it, which is clever. That's good. And I like there
Right.
being differentiation between them all. Anyway,
Right.
have you got a favorite one? Have you got a favorite one, Nicole? Or are you building up
Yes.
to your favorite one?
Exactly. The favorite
Okay.
one is coming now. It's the
Oh, is it big?
biggest.
Is it big, Nicole?
It is.
Big one.
It's big.
I can sense you're trying to get your hands around it.
Do we need a drum roll?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Look at those nacelles, guys. Look at those nacelles.
Look at the stand. The stand.
That stand is really cool. It's almost like a shadow. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's the shadow.
Is that slightly silvery as well?
Yes,
That
100% is.
all
Wow.
drum lacquered silver, and
Wow.
this is
They do that.
NX01. This is by far my favorite.
Yeah.
If you still can buy
Good
it,
design.
I would tell you go for it. It is amazing.
That's awesome.
Everything printed over slopes, over all kinds of pieces, and the color spot on. For everyone who has the DeLorean from Back to the Future,
Yeah.
I love the car, I love the build of it, but if you ask me, wrong color.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Silver. This is what
That does
I'm
look
looking
good.
for.
Guys,
Really good.
NX1, man. The NX01
That is
is an
fun.
underestimated design. It really is.
Absolutely.
There's another version they've got, haven't they? I don't know if it's official. It's not Blueberries, but it's actually got the secondary hull on the NX01 as well. So it's meant to be like a
Ooh,
later
is that the one that they
version.
never got round to doing?
Yeah.
Because that would have been the next series, wouldn't it? But
think
it
so,
never
yeah.
really kind of happened because it was all modular. That was the great thing about those designs of those ships. They're all kind of modular. So that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Wow, impressive. I can't imagine that's your favourite, Nicole. Nicole, just out of curiosity, what was the building experience of those like? What was the instructions like? What did the clutch power feel like? What was it like overall?
They released the sets in different release waves. So I think they had the license for 3 or 4 years. When I bought the very first wave sets, the pieces were okay. Instructions really easy. The only thing is what they hadn't done yet was the piece that I just described with the studs on top and underneath. They had not done it in a way that it comes as a one piece. They used to have the normal 1x2 or 1x8 plate, and then you had to assemble yourself with tiny little pieces. You had to put them on underneath it, and that was something for someone who has really bad things in their former lives and is now punished for it. That was a pain in the neck, and I hated that. Luckily, they changed it, so in later waves, all is now one piece, and you do not have to worry about it. But that was one thing that I really thought. In the end, when everything is fixed and it works, it's amazing. It's just the process until it really worked was a bit of unpleasant.
Okay.
But that was really just the first wave that they had done that.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Nicole, for showing us those. You now can access your keyboard, at least when you've moved them anyway, which is
Right,
fun.
exactly.
I'm curious to know though, what does Star Trek for you, Nicole, come into Lego? What would that mean for you?
I hope for minifigures, because I'm a bit spoiled now. Because these sets are amazing, and I got everything printed. I have a feeling that Lego could do one better if they included really light kits like FO, like Funhole did. How likely is it? Unlikely. So if I hoped for it, I would be disappointed. So my hope would be, and that I think is realistic, minifigures. That's Lego's core competence, and I hope that we get all the main characters, that we get side characters as well. Q, I would love to have a Q. In addition to all the Qs from DS9, Voyager, TNG, Archer, Next Generation, Discovery, Strange New Worlds. I want all the crews, all the minifigures.
Yeah,
Plus
that would be
Q
cool.
and everything.
To go Fold say that mini dolls. I mean, it wouldn't really bother me if they were mini dolls. I don't think they will be though, because if it's going to come in icons, which it has to, then they won't do it. They won't use mini dolls for that.
I don't think so, because mini dolls, I really mini dolls
exactly.
grew on me. But can you imagine Picard as a mini doll?
No.
No, I'd put a wig on him.
Again, Picard would be funny, but like the Worf would be hilarious as a mini. I would just be like, no way, you can't.
Yeah, that would look funny.
Right.
Like that's a battle man. That's he's a warrior.
Now, before we go to Roger and ask him about what Star Trek would mean for him being in Lego, Joe, you're a big Star Wars fan. Have you ever sort of dabbled at all with Star Trek?
No, I've not. I think I might be the wrong generation for it. There hasn't been any new Star Trek films since. Correct me if I'm wrong. Since about 2016. Yeah, so
you're about right. I think
I kind of just missed it. Like when I was growing up, it never really was there, and I've never revisited any of the series or the films. So it's a thing that I could definitely get into. Same with Doctor Who. I'm kind of into Doctor Who, but when it was at its peak, I was probably a bit too young. But now it's re-emerging, so I could definitely get back into it.
Joseph, that's a good question, actually. Gaz, when did Doctor Who actually peak for you?
It's up and down all the time.
What, like that? Is it? Okay, fair enough.
I can't say 1989. So, no, it's in ways. It depends. Sometimes you have a good series. It's like football or other sports or other TV programs. You have a good season, and sometimes you have a bad season.
I tell you, I would love to sit next to you. Again. Guys, I would love to sit next to you watching a new episode of Doctor Who. I bet you are critiquing like a good one.
I was outraged the other day when my friend was around and he was like, "Oh yeah, we're going to watch the War Games because they've done it in colour." I was like, "Oh okay." It's like the first one I've ever seen with Patrick Troughton. 10 episodes long, so it's about 25 minutes long an episode. So
so that's 5 hours.
And they reduced it down to 90 minutes, and he's like,
"What?"
Okay, it's like, okay, let's watch this. So what they did, they chopped loads out. There's one bit of glaring bad continuity because of it, where they're in one room talking. Then what happens then originally was someone comes in to rescue them. There's a kidnap bit, and then they run away, and they're trying to escape, and they get caught there, and that's where their demise is. But so suddenly they're in the courtroom, and then spoilers, and then they sort of cut it, and then it's in that bit, and it's like, this is a different room. What? So it's just no, I don't. It didn't work for me.
No.
And they replaced all the music with modern stuff, and they changed the background of one of the characters and added different music. Oh no.
Is that the one where Patrick regenerates into the third one?
And they actually added it. They actually added the regeneration, which you never saw. He was always. It ended with him spinning headless into a black void, and that was it. He
was making funny faces. It was the most bizarre one I've seen.
And then they changed it, which is fine. It's a curio, as my friend said, but it's like, I was after about half an hour, I was like, no, I can't watch anymore. But I had to watch.
Oh, guys, can you imagine it? It's like, no, I've had enough. I cannot be doing with this Whoverse.
It was just not to my taste. It was too many. It was too many cuts, and it didn't make logical sense.
It wouldn't make sense. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, it was a bit too condensed. So,
here's the thing. So I finished, Joseph. I've just finished listening to the audio book of Harry Potter, the third one. Loved the film. But my God, there was a lot more in that book, isn't there, than there was in the film? Like,
yeah, and it gets worse as the films go on. I think. The first two films are pretty much perfect in my mind to how the book goes. There's only little things missing, like Peeves the poltergeist. He's missing from all the films basically.
Where is he? Yeah,
it's very useful as well, Peeves.
Yeah, definitely. As it goes on, the fourth book's bad for it. Well, the fourth film's bad for it as well. Yes. They miss out a lot in there as well. But for sure, they hopefully with this new HBO series, which is on the cards, they do each chapter in full, or hopefully. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Joseph, I didn't realise there's a guy in it. Dean Thomas, his name is, and he's a West Ham fan. If I'd known that 20 years ago when that come out, I would have been all in straight away. But because of that, because it wasn't mentioned in the films or anything like that, I had no idea. But yeah, I'm kind of learning that. So I'm this weekend I'll try and watch the fourth movie if I can. And then I'll start listening to the book, and then because I want to do it that way round, or maybe I should do it. Maybe I should listen to the book first and then watch that, because then things will make maybe more sense. I'm not sure, but we'll see.
However,
I don't know. It depends. Those books are long, so it takes a while.
They get longer.
Dude, I seen Bonnie. I saw Bonnie the other day with the books, and my God, I think it's like the fifth one is like humongous, like a Bible.
Yeah, it's Kilo, isn't it? I think, is that right? When it came out, the hardback.
Wow.
The fifth book, and it's like you've got all these poor kids, Actually, no, they're all ripped now. They've got massive arms after reading Harry Potter books. But...
Exactly, yeah. That's it. We got TJ out there as well. Talking to Kilo, I think Kilo's an Ninjago, very rare character. Anyway, back to Star Trek. Roger, you said to me a couple of weeks ago, I want to be on London Calling when you're talking about it, and it just so happened. The schedule worked perfectly for us. Right. It was a 25% chance it would, and it did. Tell us your thoughts. Also, tell us maybe what characters you'd like to see. Martin out there has certainly got an idea what he'd like. I'd probably just add one to that. Maybe Q. Give us a sort of a rogue villainy sort of interesting character as well. But what does it mean to you, Star Trek: The Next Generation, Roger?
It's funny because I was asked years ago about what would be like themes that you'd want to see come out. Transformers was one. Lego, you did that, and we're getting some new Transformers this year, hopefully with Soundwave. Megatron needs to come. I would love a Starscream, but that'll probably never happen because he's a fighter jet. So, but it's okay. I can't we can't complain about what we can't get. G.I. Joe is another one that I know will never, ever be touched because it's war related and it's never going to happen. But it would be cool. And the last one was always Star Trek. And I knew there was always the licensing issues with it. Growing up with my mom, it was like we watched Generations all the time. Like it was it was like our thing to watch it. And then watching all the movies, was just, they all meant something to me. And again, so for me, whenever like a Lego set brings back a memory for me, it's an automatic, like, I got to buy it. Like if they ever come out with Thundercats, I'm down.
Oh yeah, a lot of people like Thundercats.
Give me a Thundercat, like just the, like, you don't have to give me the castle.
The Thunder Tank.
The Thunder Tank, and I'll buy that all day long. I will put an RC in it, make it RC and roll. I mean, you've done it before, so with that Batmobile. So just do that, and I'll be cool with that, right? So it just means like if it invokes like an emotion in me, it brings back something for me especially as a kid. I'm all down for it. So when I heard this rumor and I saw all the kind of leaks coming out, I immediately ran to my wife and said, I don't give a crap. Like, this is happening. Like, I'm buying this on day one. Even if I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to be first in line, because I am, if it comes the chances of it are 99%. I mean, there's always that 1% it's not going to come out, right?
There's a few out there. They want it as well. Thunderbirds as well, and
Thunderbirds would be great. But it's going to sell like hotcakes because you're going to bring in. It's kind of like, again, with Lego and with the Cullen House coming out this year, you're going to bring a whole new wave of people into Lego. With Twilight and the Cullen House, so that's going to be a big one as well. This one is just going to be like there's Star Wars and there's Star Trek, and again, you can be both. It's okay. You don't have to be one or the other.
Yeah, it's like Ninjago Monkey Kid, Marvel, DC. Lego does it already. So it totally can work.
So, and then as far as like a character, I mean, I get why, they're doing the Enterprise D. I think it's a great one. Just make sure the saucer comes off I'll be cool with that. So I want to see them separate out because that'd be just really cool. Just some
the D used to do it all the time, didn't it? The D used to
all
do it.
I mean, I will tell you, I'm so excited about this. I'm currently watching Star Trek on my iPad at the house.
Oh,
so I got Generations.
Oh my God, that's quite a key piece he's now showing.
Generations. And I watched this Saucer Detach, and I was like, yes.
That was a super key part. That was. If anyone's not seen that, Generations. So actually, do you know what, Roger? Honestly, that is such a weird spot for you to show us that part of that movie, because have you seen that new? I think it was called what was it called, Gaz? Like Inception.
It's like a unification type thing.
Yeah. Have you seen that, Roger?
No, I haven't seen that one. No.
Oh wow, I'm going to send you that afterwards then. Unless Gaz has got a link to it, he can send it to you. I'll find it.
Can I shortly cut in? I need to tell something to Chris OBS. OBS needs to stop it. He was the one when I talked on the stream about Star Trek. He said, "Well, you never know how long Blue Bricks has the Star Trek license. Stargate license with Blue Bricks." I have a weird feeling. If they are losing Stargate as well, we really need to keep an eye on Chris.
I don't know if they'll do Stargate, but I know Chris likes that. Chris is a massive Harry Potter fan. I know he's a massive fan of your stuff as well, Joseph. So you're in good company there. Honestly, right? If there's one person who's absolutely obsessed in a kind of nice way about Harry Potter, OBS is your man. He really is. Honestly, like he even. He likes everything they've ever done, which is fairly cool.
But Stargate at Blue Bricks looks really nice as well. I'm not
really.
I'm okay-ish with Stargate, but I'm not a die-hard
fan.
Yeah. So it never really triggered me, but from what I've seen, the print piece of the gate.
Yeah. But that's it. That's all it is, isn't it? It's just a gate.
That's the gates. I mean, that would be.
I mean, that's it. There's not a lot. I mean, that's got icons written all over it, but that's a one-off sort of thing, isn't it? Really.
There are some interesting design spaceships around, like the Egyptian theme and like Thor and like Asgardian gods as well. They got like. Spaceships cool.
I mean, we only have one Doctor Who set too, so I mean, we should get more of those. I mean,
we could have a Doctor Who CMF series, but I don't know.
That would be great.
It's quite. I'd love it, but it's niche though, isn't it? That's the problem.
It's not. But the IP is not available on Ideas. If you wanted to try and do something on there.
Oh, okay.
Even after nearly 10 years now.
But yeah, starting with Enterprise D. I mean, I get it, but I mean, for me, it's got to be Spock. I need Spock.
Yeah, I need the OG ones in there.
I need the OG Spock, Kirk. I even got my wife into Star Trek. She hated Star Trek growing up, and when the new movies came out with Chris Pine, and she was like, "Okay, I'll watch these with you," and she was like, "These are really good,
dude. They're good films."
And I mean, James Gunn, he crushed it, just killed it.
Yeah,
so good. Yeah. So,
well, I've got I've sent it to all the people I know that love Star Trek. That's like Lego Team B, Nicole, Gaz. There's a company out there called Otoy, and they're not a toy manufacturer. They're actually a 3D graphics company, and they have, with special permission from the Nimoy family, come up essentially with a new ending to Generations, the film you're actually watching tonight. It's only 7 minutes long, but it has got the Star Trek community buzzing. It only came out about 6 weeks ago, something like that. I'll send it to you later, Roger.
Yeah,
dude, and you will cry. I promise you, dude.
Don't make me cry,
dude. I was in pieces watching it. I really was. It's one of the best things ever. And they've got the guy who's the actor, Gaz, that did that actually
Sam Witwer.
Sam Witwer. So they got him, who he does a lot of Star Wars stuff to reenact Kirk, and you'll see Kirk in. Well, it's just brilliant. It blew me away.
awesome.
Martin's seen it as well. I think I sent it to you, Martin. I can't remember. Martin says it's beautiful, and honestly, it absolutely finished. It's a bit like, you know what Rogue One is to A New Hope.
Yeah.
The end of that to that. This is what this is to Star Trek. If you could see me, if I didn't have this top on, folks, you'd see the goosebumps going up and down my body. It's that good.
I like it.
And Tico Fowl says, send it to Simon, he's getting FOMO. Honestly, yeah, I will do. Sorry, guys. I thought I might have sent it to you already, Dan. I do apologise. It's the Star Trek. Basically, the Star Trek community went absolutely crazy about it. They were dropping like flies. They couldn't believe how good it was. They were saying, how can this footage that lasts 7.5 minutes long be better than any Star Trek we've had over the last couple of years? Which I do agree to a point, but I will say this: it's I do love. Oh, there we go. Lego TV, Greg, please keep your top on. It's because it is early in the morning out there. Chris and just probably haven't had their breakfast yet. Anyway, so
but Strange New Worlds isn't bad. I definitely like Enterprise with Archer. Discovery had its moments.
Yeah, but they've written that off. Apparently, the last week I was hearing Discovery's been taken off as canon now. It doesn't exist ever. Yeah, so that's a bit weird. But I think they had some good pictures.
I mean, it's just so much you can do with it, because you have you have the original movies, you have Voyager, you have Generations, you have all the movies, and you have the redos. You have every speed. I mean, you don't even have to. Lego wouldn't even have to touch. I saw someone say like dioramas or anything else like that. You can just do minifigures and ships, and you'll kill it. Like, you don't have to do anything else. I looked at Blue Bricks, and I saw their cloaked warbird. And I was like, that's pretty cool. Like, just build a ship out of like just nothing but clear bricks. That would be just hilarious. But I don't know.
I've got one of those here. Look. It's good, isn't it?
It's right here.
I think the scale's a bit off, though, guys, isn't it?
It is from this angle.
The only problem I have right now with the Star Trek stuff is I have a rule in my house. Everybody knows this, is that if it flies, it flies. This would be one that I may have to break my rules, and it's going to sit on a display stand in my office and just be for everybody to enjoy, and not hang it and suspend it from the ceiling. Or I might just put it in here and just have a bunch of
ships. Oh, dude, I've got to have it. It'd be brilliant. And to have, do you know what I really would like as well to see? I'd like a bridge as well, the different bridges, because I know Brickmania have done it.
That could do.
Yeah, I bought some torsos from Brickmania for Star Trek, original Star Trek, and I'm picking them up in June. So just in time to hopefully make some content about it as well.
But they have great a transporter room, a hyperdrive.
Got a transporter room. That'd be so good. Beam me up.
The scene with Kirk and Spock, the first death.
Yeah, in Wrath of Khan.
Yeah.
Yeah, great film. I'm a massive motion picture fan. I really am. Always have been. But yeah, Wrath of Khan is the perfect. The first two films are just perfect. Undiscovered Country, Generations, they're really good. Anyways, let's see what the Brickbods have been up to, because I think they might have finished their Panda and those beanie things that they were going on about a little bit earlier on. The what is? Right, what do you reckon? That's really nice.
Really nice.
Yeah.
So,
that's really good.
He's having
Has he got coffee?
Yeah, a little hot chocolate. It's cute. It's so cute.
You dip his bamboo in it.
Is what?
Articulation.
Do they both come in the same set, or is one like a sort of a gift with purchase with the other?
And then a random little bamboo build as well.
Okay.
What are the alternate builds in that one? Because there's three, isn't there?
Yeah, you've got the orca and baby orca.
Oh, don't talk about that. Kerry's in chat.
Penguin and baby penguin.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Lots of cuteness going on.
What was that penguin's name? What's the big one?
They're really good.
The big one's the panda.
No. There's a huge baby penguin out there in the world right now. I can't remember
Oh, is
his
there?
name right
Oh,
yeah.
the big chunky thing. Yeah,
now.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, the size of that one.
Yeah.
it was tiny to start with, and then it just ate lots.
Yeah.
Really?
They've done really well, haven't they, with the last year with the 3-in-1s and the animals?
Yeah.
Because the giraffe and the looked amazing
Pesto.
as well.
The red fox was good as well. We didn't get that one. The squirrel.
No, we haven't.
Oh,
got
I'm
that.
surprised Ian didn't get that because that looks really, really good.
Yeah.
Do you think 3-in-1s are going for a bit of a golden age at the moment, Ian? Because I think you're quite a fan of those, aren't you?
I mean, so 3-in-1, they went through like a building phase, which wasn't all that exciting, I felt.
Well, like the Ferris wheel and the castle.
No, when they did
Oh, when
just like townhouses
Yeah.
and stuff,
Mhm.
you didn't get enough variety. But I think where they've gone with the animals, they've done really well in creating completely different models from each one.
Yeah.
But you still get some of the other themes, which I think are a bit like you'll
The
quite often
typewriter.
get like a
Yeah.
car that's also a plane and a boat kind of thing. Those
Yeah.
look a bit samey, and I'm never impressed with them.
But they also did quite a lot of random ones like ukuleles and
Yeah,
watering cans last year.
Yeah.
And they've got the typewriter this year. I think the animals are the ones that are
yeah,
killing
the
it.
animals they do seem to have done really well
Yeah.
with.
Absolutely.
Right. I'll tell you what we could do while we're talking to Star Trek and pandas. Just out of interest, what would you guys rate it out of 5? What would you give it out of 5?
Pandas?
Yeah. I mean, that's quite high, isn't it? I mean, they look pretty good.
Yeah, they are good. 4? I don't know. How would you
4
rate
out of
it?
5?
Yeah, 5 if it had come with the hot chocolate that I gave it.
Cute. What about you, Ian? What would you score it? Because at the moment, the scores are much higher than the scores on the floors, that's for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, 4 out of 5, I think.
Very
It's
cool.
really
3-in-1. Joseph, do you ever build any 3-in-1 sets? They generally are the ones a lot of people don't kind of do reviews on, but sometimes they kind of make for quite interesting ones just to do privately, don't they?
Yeah, no, I haven't built one in a while, to be honest.
too.
I
Yeah, me
think the last one I got was the one from this summer, which was the space astronaut, which could turn into a dog and then also turn into a spaceship. That was really cool.
Yeah, he had the golden visor, I think. Yeah, very cool. So here's the thing. So I was thinking Star Trek. What could we potentially get out of Star Trek? And then I remembered I went to this little brick festival in America called Brick World Chicago. And anyway, there's this geezer there. He had a massive, great big Enterprise. Sentence you don't normally get to say very often, folks. But anyway, let's bring it in, shall we? So this is it. And I thought, why don't we show this piece off to everyone? So just basically, we just take a look at it. We're not going to watch the whole thing. But anyway, this is a great big Lego set. There's this geezer over there. Some people, you guys and girls out there, might recognise him, Andreas. Which is very cool. I've been trying for years, folks, to get him on London Calling. He's a difficult man to track down. What can I say? He's a busy bee. Anyway, so it's so big. If you ever go one day, Joseph, to Brick World Chicago, which I totally recommend, right? It's very easy to get lost. It really is. So at this point, we're talking about. Actually, I might as well turn the volume on this.
I think this will never happen. I mean,
can you hear that? Okay.
happened already. Like, remember, like Picard.
Yeah. So at this point, we're having a discussion about who we think is the better captain. I'm a Captain Kirk.
Picard or Kirk?
There we go, Picard.
It is from all the captains. It is Picard. So my ranking would be Picard, Cisco,
Cisco's very good, yeah.
and then Kirk. But I mean, it's
Kirk.
Yeah, then Kirk.
I thought Kirk used his resources very well, what he had.
So Kirk is a really good captain.
He's German, like you, Nicole.
Seeing Picard, like, I mean, we don't talk about Picard.
I've got to be honest,
We talk
watching
about the next
Nicole
generation.
and Andreas
So, but,
talking
I
in
mean,
fluent
he's
English was bizarre. They didn't want to speak German to each other.
We should do a podcast about Star Trek, by the way. Then, I mean,
So what about this then, guys?
Here's the ship.
So the NCC 1701.
Of course. which is another ranking here. I would say the D still. I mean,
you're a
D
D
is the ship. I'm a D.
Yes, no. See, I'm all in on this.
See, this is the thing. So I love this design. This would be my one.
You know what?
Yeah,
like
Roger.
the D
I'm OG man,
actually
but
could
I'm the
separate,
refit OG.
from the whole, because this was actually.
But yeah,
this is
Andreas
regarded as
just
the primary
absolutely
whole.
he loves the D. So this
And
this
is the secondary, with the
potential
engine
set
and
that's
everything
coming
like
out is
that.
just
and of course
is brilliant.
In the Ratacan.
I don't know what I was doing on the floor there. I think I must have saw a coin or something.
Some amazing visuals as well of it. But I don't know. I
But yeah,
think
the colours
hardest
are right,
part
the
of this entire
nacelles are
model
perfectly
is, of course,
placed.
that because of gravity, it's not really an issue in space. It is, of
Yeah, no,
course,
it's a very,
keeping
very
this
cool
upright
set.
and the nacelles as well.
What is? So I think all in all, the shape is really good here.
If we come down here,
I will.
Andreas is critiquing as well. It's great.
Yes.
That's my favourite angle. Well, what do you think of that angle, Roger?
I think
It's a great angle. I mean, I hope that when they do it, they don't
and
have
the photon torpedo tubes as well. I think
make
they
it
look great.
smooth
There
Yeah.
are
as much as you can.
here, which are really good.
Well, that is the thing, isn't it?
And
Yeah.
so my
it's-
favorite
it-
part actually.
You kind of got to make it as smooth as you can,
have
but
to.
still keep it
You have to do
looking.
almost two saucers and bring them together.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
smack them and squish them like that. Make it two smooth pieces.
You can do that
Go on,
with
Gaz,
snot bricks
sorry.
as well. So you can do that with Lego parts at the moment. You can do that with snot bricks. There's the 2x4 ones. You can get them double sided,
Yeah.
but you just need to then put the border around the edge somehow. Absolutely.
The light kit for this is going to be so fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, amazing. And then I went on to something else. Oh, there we go. That's actually Shy Times My Times display.
yeah.
Very, very cool. Oh, look up there. That's Ross and Emmasaurus. Who else we got here? I think it was just going into a bit of a music piece here. There we go. MK. There's sounds. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that.
Oh,
Now,
technique on that.
That's cool.
technique
Really
is through the roof. Anyway, so I could watch my own videos for hours. I really could. I hardly don't, but you go back. I'm going to be watching this all again before I go back. Oh my God, it's this year now, which is bizarre. Anyway, I just wanted to show you boys and girls that because it's a fun thing to see, really, isn't it? Luke, just out of curiosity, did you buy something else on New Year's Day when you went to Bristol?
I did. I got.
What else did you get? Because I quite like it. I quite seeing these boxes at strange angles. I think it's a unique selling point, Luke. It really is.
Why? Oh, when I present them, you mean? Because of this.
Yeah. It's kind of
that's the wrong box. Well, I can show that for a moment, anyways. But so because I was working on New Year's, there is a Star Trek thing I want to get into later, but we'll save that for a moment later. But it's not what you think, but we'll get to it in a moment. So because of all the car stuff coming out, there was some Marvel themed car sets, and one of them was the Iron Man car. It was very random to see Iron Man with Black Panther chasing Red Hulk. Well, we got a beautiful looking car set with dark red and gold. I thought I've got to get one of those because these I don't really ever bother with red, mainly because the few dark red pieces I got, it's mostly new dark red, but there's some old dark red, and I don't like that color blend. But I've been able to get some more bricks over the past couple months, let's say. But I saw this and I thought, I've got to get one. I can't not get one. I might get a second one for the sake of all the parts, but it was really exciting. It's a really lovely shape. The spoiler looks good. The golden red looks good. Yeah, it's such a lovely color.
It's really good.
Luke, what is that on the back, if you don't mind me asking?
On the back?
Yeah, on the back of it. The blue on the back of the car.
On the actual
yeah, not in the back of your room.
Yeah, who cares about that? These are just light pieces. It's a Tony Stark vehicle, so I'm guessing this is some kind of arc reactor thing. Well, there's an arc reactor print on the front. I don't have a clue, but
I like
who
the
cares? I'm
canopy
changing this around.
The canopy. What color is that? I can't make out what color that is.
So it's transparent. It's technically transparent, but it's got like you know when you got trading cards and you get the foil ones, you get that sort of rainbowy effect.
Yeah,
that's the best way I can really describe it. It's semi-transparent-ish.
Guys, well, how would you describe it? You're a man of many colors.
Which piece now?
The blue piece. Oh, guys,
Is that opalescent blue they call it? Is that
opalescent. That's it.
Maybe I can't remember what it. Oh yeah. That's what Mark says and Pet Boo. So yeah, I'm going with that.
Okay, that sounds good. Opalescent. That's it. I like that.
There was a bonus set that I got as well, which is
You got a bonus set as well.
Well, it's not something I got on New Year's.
Bonus set? Is that like a gift with purchase?
I did get, so with what I bought, I was able to get the gift with purchases, but I was building this during the first hours of the show. I bought this over Brick Lane just over the New Year's. It got here when it got here.
Oh, yeah.
And it's this thing.
Oh,
because I remember.
That's a blast of the past.
Wow.
Yeah, a poor video. It was a bit of a rubbish theme, but this was a banger of a set. And I was going through Brick Lane. I saw there was a store that had loads of seal sets. I was getting some parts from it, and I thought 25 quid, brand new seal, done deal. So yeah, look at this.
It's good, isn't it?
I'm modifying this to make it a bit bigger.
Video was great. Video was absolutely great.
Cool.
It was fun. I was so tempted to get that pirate video set. Minute of silence.
Look at you. Look.
Loud music. You're never going to get a minute of silence with video. But yeah, I love that this is just a funky set. So yeah, I'm going to modify this slightly just to make it a bit more refined in certain areas. But this is cool. Yeah, I love this. This is wicked. I'm just trying to make sure I can put it somewhere to one side and not knock it off the small ledge it's balancing on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's to one side.
A little ledge. Very, very cool. All right, some good stuff there, Luke. I like it. And look, video was loved. Video was a really good theme. It was just kind of firewalled off with this app. It didn't need. It didn't need to have it. He really never.
Hidden side for something similar.
They just released the
Hidden side of the same thing.
The second wave as the first wave.
Yeah.
It would have done so much better. It needed the set. Just having the CMF and the beatboxes and the app didn't make sense.
No.
And so, therefore, people judged it based on what they'd done, decided it was rubbish. At that point, it didn't matter how well the second wave did. It was already doomed. So they just messed up and did it too early. They should have waited.
Yeah, video feels like it was a century ago. The figures. I bought it for the figures, man. The llama. Remember the llama? That was great. And strangely enough, Sans, who you just saw at Brickworld Chicago, is a huge fan of it. And not that Sam Smith he's got like a. Oh yeah, show us the figures.
Here's the
figures
that came with this set.
Great figures.
A bit blurry, but they're like robot DJ. Can I turn my light down a little bit? That makes it a bit easier to see. It kind of helps. But yeah, these are some good-looking figs.
Yeah, nice.
I love the hair pieces in particular.
Yeah,
they were wicked.
So I still reckon the kid used that one for Cyclops as well. Because it's got a visor, isn't it?
I think it's better. It's better. Actually, talking of New Year's Day stuff, TJ, have you built the Renegade yet? I'm pretty sure you've got it. I saw a picture of yours out on Instagram. If you did, let us know what you thought of it. Did you like it? What would you give it out of 5? I'm curious to know. I'll tell you what we should do. We should look at a couple of some new sets that are coming out. But first of all, I want to look at this because I think this is one of my favourites from the new Harry Potter wave that's just come out. A few of us have got them. I certainly have, and I know Joseph has because Joseph's bought the lot. Joseph, tell me your thoughts without giving away all your review stuff or anything like that that we'll see in due course. What's your thoughts on this? Because I wanted to get this because it folds up. I think it's a nice little set on its own. But tell me how it fits into the Wizarding world and the Hogwarts set that came out last year.
Okay, yeah. So it's the latest in the Hogwarts line, of course, and it's the only set this year that is like an external part of Hogwarts. And I really like it, to be honest with you. It's the first time we've ever had this scene in a big way before. We got a set from 2021 based off Harry's first flying lesson, but this one's much grander, much bigger, and much more expensive, of course. But no, I really, really like this one. And the figures in it are very good too. I love the new Oliver Wood figure in it as well. McGonagall figure's pretty cool, and well, the the Harry's pretty generic, to be honest, but the Hooch, Madam Hooch is cool as well, and I'll definitely be adding it to my Wizarding World probably this time next week, hopefully. I do plan on reviewing it. I imagine that video will be out Monday because tomorrow I'm going to do the Charms class and then Hagrid's motorbike, and then it's going to be this bad boy.
Yeah, I really like this because I'll be doing a Lego haul over the weekend. One of the sets I bought is Hogwarts, so only because I discovered, and I just think it's such a great idea that you can buy these kind of sets and add them to it and extend it. So I'm probably going to need an area really just for that alone, because I'd imagine it starts taking up quite a bit of space, and you get a number of decent figures with it. But yeah, I don't know. What's been your kind of? I don't know if have you actually built them all yet? I know you've bought them all, but have you built them all, or are you in the process of doing that?
No, I'm currently in the process of doing it. So I'll show you the ones which I've built because I've got them here with me.
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
just on my mini can, I've got the Charmed class, and then I have got the Hagrid's motorcycle as well.
Oh yeah, let's have a look at that. I've not seen that in the flesh yet. It actually looks better than what I thought it was.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like this, but from the rumors back in July, I think this one originally started to get rumors. I already knew that it was going to be like a big scale version of this set rather than like a minifigure scale version. So I was prepared for it to look a bit odd from back then. So I wasn't that disappointed. I know a lot of people were hoping it would be minifigure scale, but I just had an inclination that it was going to be quite big, especially because of the rumored price count. Yeah. So I'm quite happy with how it looks. I mean, I really do want a minifigure version of this because I don't think we've ever seen Hagrid's motorcycle actually as a minifigure scale set. But for a display set to go next to something like the Dobby figure that came out last year, or the Hogwarts Icons set which came out a couple of years ago, this will look pretty cool, I think.
I think it does look better than what did you think of the print on Harry's face? Because it kind of makes it look a bit more arty, I suppose. But then I kind of hoped that maybe the goggles for Hagrid would have been actually printed as well. But I guess they wouldn't.
It's quite minimalist. Like there's not much to it, of course. And I think it might be better this way. I'm guessing that they tried putting like a full face on Harry, and then they decided against it because it might have looked a bit odd. But I'm not totally against it. It doesn't look too bad to me. Like I can see what they were going for. Yeah,
it's just different, isn't it? That's the thing. And you know, a lot of times when Lego tries something different, they get panned for it. And if they do the same old, they get panned again still on it. So they can't win for trying. But I'd always think it's quite a cool thing to try because, you know, I suppose the proof's in the pudding.
Are there any other sets do you think would work in that sort of style as well, Joe?
Oh, that is a great question. I haven't really thought about that. But what would be a good set for that? I don't know. I just like to see more characters in this form, especially in like this big form like Hagrid. So maybe I know we get like Brickhead's minifigures and stuff, but maybe like a big Aunt Marge or something like that from the third Harry Potter film. That would be quite cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool indeed. Right, let's bring this. Let's go back to that. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. I lost it for a second there. Let me just. I've got into solo layout, guys. Help. Let me just exit that. Anyway, I'll try and exit this anyway. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's all gone pear-shaped. There we go. Let's bring everyone back in again. Let me do that, and then we'll add it back in again. There we go. God, blimey, got to add it to get it back in again. They've got any videos for it? We've got the 360. But let's have a look at another Harry Potter one, because we've just been chatting about that. Because I think another cool little Harry Potter one that's come out recently, I'm not going to go back Diagon Alley. I think that's a good one. That's a big set to build as well. Have you, just out of curious, have you built that, Joseph? I was just wondering if you enjoyed it at all.
No, I haven't got around to that. I've still got to build Diagon Alley and the Malfoy Manor. I've still got yet to build those two.
Big one. You got a lot of building to do yet then. So good stuff.
Yeah.
This I really like. I think this is just charming. What's your thoughts on this one, mate?
Yeah, I love it. I actually posted my review of this one on TikTok about 2 hours ago, just before I came up on here. But no, I really do like it. It's a very simple build. Like there's not much to it at all, but it has a fun play feature where you can fire off a minifigure and like make them go flying, which I'm not going to test now because I'll just destroy something. But it's a wonderful little set, and it's not too expensive. It's less than £20, I think. Yeah. So cool. You get four decent minifigures. I mean, 3 of them we've seen before. Well, this Snape minifigure only came out in one set before, but the highlight of the set for me is the new Gilderoy Lockhart minifigure, especially because of that cape. That cape is really something unique.
Yeah, let's have a look at that cape. There we go. Shows that figure off a little bit.
It's
like rubbery, is it?
Yeah. It's like it's similar to the Doctor Strange capes. You know, the new one that they made for him. Yeah. It's a bit harder than that, so I'm guessing this is a bit of a harder plastic, maybe. But
like the Batman one.
Yeah, a bit more like the Batman one, but I don't think it's the same as the Batman one either, though. It's something in the Doctor Strange.
Yeah, maybe Lego is still sort of like still kind of experimenting with it, you know.
Are Lego done with normal capes like cloth capes now? Are they moving completely away from that? Does anyone know?
Oh, I don't know, because I tell you what, I really like a Superman one done like that, because the Superman in this set is slightly questionable, because I bought the first set. I bought this about a couple of weeks ago. I'm giving away everything I'm going to be talking about in my Lego haul. In the first Superman came with a mech, but it was a Lex Luthor mech, and I think the Superman in that is better than the Superman that comes with this. But it's still good we got a Superman, so I'm not going to complain about that at all, really. But yeah, it's kind of intriguing that I don't know. What do you boys and girls think out there in the chat? Or if you happen to be watching this back or listening in on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, what do you think? Do you prefer rubber capes or do you prefer cloth capes as well? What do you think, OBS? What do you think of the change in capes? Personally, I quite like the rubber capes. Gaz, have you got a preference at all over the capes?
For some of them, I think the Batman one was a really good one, because it had it had the nice flow with it and the nice shaping with it, so it works with that. It's funny though, because I remember when Castle was out before, they actually had plastic capes rather than those before, like the cloth capes, and they weren't as long as those ones or as big. There was like a little piece that sit under the head like those ones do now, where they were just short of it. They have like the little mini cape version, so it's kind of almost like they're going back to that in a way. But
they definitely can do more with it. When you think of the dreams capes, they are of this hard rubber as well, and they come in really good shapes. Like it's not the Night King. What is it?
The hunter
which
guy,
looks
isn't it?
like a wolf.
Nightmare Hunter or something like that. He's called. He's got that hat and scarf, hasn't he?
Yeah,
it's one of the best sets. It's one of the best figures from 2 years ago. That would be now, guys. I think that is.
2 years already.
Yeah, it's mad. It's going quick. Dreams. I like Dreams. I'm a fan of Dreams. I'm just not sure how long it's going to be around for. That's all. Which I find a bit worrying. But it is one of those things, isn't it? You know, themes come and go. Ninjago's still here. Monkey Kid's still here. You know, I never expected that. Jordan Club has 7 prints, 4 minifigures. Snape with printed arms and a new Gilroy Lockhart and a fantastic play feature. There he is, Nightmare King. Of course, that was definitely one of the best figures of that year, if not the best figure. I say,
sure.
The age of stickers and cloth capes should be over. Oh, Lego Team B, definitely not a fan of cloth capes, which I kind of get, because I can't see them lasting as long. I don't know. What do you reckon, Roger? I mean, Roger, you've been collecting for a little while. Do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think? Would you prefer rubber over cloth?
It depends. I mean, I like both, honestly. I mean, I think back to like the buildable figures that I have for Star Wars, and I could never. I can't imagine like Darth Vader with a rubber cape for that big one. I mean, it has to be just a cloth cape.
But I like to see it in rubber though, just to see what it's like, dude, because it works really well with Batman.
But I'm talking about like this big. I wish I was like I would show you.
The buildable figures.
Buildable ones, yeah. Because I had like a really big cloth cape to it. But the small ones were kind of fun, but they just kind of, I don't know, they get in the way sometimes of trying to put them in the vehicles. You got to throw them back. So if you have the rubber one, you just take it off and just set it next to it, or maybe I don't know. So I like the new rubber ones. When they came out with that Batman one, I was like, yes, this is cool. I like the way it felt.
It's my favorite minifigure. Cool. Still my favorite. 100%. The Michael Keaton from the 1989 Batmobile is Chef's Kiss. It's the best minifigure because it was so different at the time.
All the minifigures from the Tumbler to the Batwing to the 89 Batmobile, some of my favorites of all time. Those are top notch.
I got the Batwing. I must build that one day. I'm going to
do that. You have to. It's got some great figures with.
I know it looked good on the wall at the back there, wouldn't it? It looked nice. It got right on the wall. There we go. I'm not using
rubber capes,
commando strips.
I had to think about what Gaz was talking about with the old rubber ones, and I was like, maybe what are the plastic ones? And I had to think like old Wolfpack is what made me think of that. It was like the old Wolfpack Castle ones that came off the shoulder. And I was like, man, I have those are downstairs, but I haven't seen them in such a long time. So that was cool to think about. Thanks for taking me back, Gaz.
You're welcome.
Gaz, do you know what? That is a good segue into talking about something that we've spotted that we think is a little bit out of order going on in the realms of kind of, well, Bricklink's one of them anyway. Certainly it's going to be on eBay. Gaz, do you want to talk about what's going on with the Wolfpack and the pricing of that and stuff?
Oh, yeah, it's just good. I think it's probably related to just the supply issues. But I think we saw them on Bricklink, and the cheapest Wolfpack CMF I've seen is £11. Bearing in mind it's brand new and available everywhere. It's like, oh, come on, that's been a bit cheeky. So I don't know what's going on there, but hopefully that will resolve when they actually shops do start getting all the stock. Is what I'm hoping anyway.
It's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
I mean, I know obviously we're all crazy collectors and we'll pay it, but if you're a kid and you want to just see what it looks like, it's not fair at all, really. I mean, that's one of the things that annoys me with crazy prices. It's like, but we're all crazy and we'll probably pay for it. But if you've got little Harry down the road who's 10 years old and wants to just get a CMF and he wants that one, why should he have to spend that much of his pocket money on it? Or
exactly.
That would be like a month's money for me. That was back in the day, guys.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I'd have to wash at least 10 cars for that.
And also I've just found, because I just remembered I have actually got a Wolfpack from back in the day. And that's
have you? Guys, you're so old. Yeah. Show us it.
That's the old cape there.
What's going on?
Yes. That's what I had to think about.
Yeah, so that's the old capes you used to get with them before.
Really? Oh my word, they're like bibs. The bibs you used to wear when you play football.
Yeah,
exactly.
So I've got one in red and one in black on the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
So just a serviceable. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. And I think they can still, but with these ones they can still sit down as well.
Guys, at that angle, your hands look incredibly big. Can I say?
Yeah.
Look at the size of his hands. Should be a goalkeeper, guys. Honestly. It's like a walking pair of hands, he is.
Yeah, I'd just be in a goal like that and be like, oh, I caught it.
No one will ever score, guys. Hands like that. I got a geezer at work. Honestly, I'm not joking. His fingers are so long, right? He can hold a Terry's orange chocolate and his fingers touch the top all the way around it. It's like, it's horrible. It is. But he's a really nice guy. He's just got peculiar fingers. Shall we look at some more Lego? Shall we look at some more new sets? We've got some new sets coming out. Of course, whatever happens, as soon as Lego come out of a new wave, they start showing you other stuff they're going to get. Now, I'm not sure about these. Let's start with Dumbo, first of all.
Dumbo's so cute.
He's all right. And we talk about my mate with long fingers. What about He's got big ears. Have we got video for this? No video. All right. Well, first thoughts on this. I'm going to ask Carrie, because if anyone likes this, Carrie will, or maybe Nicole. I don't know. But anyway, Carrie, tell us your thoughts on this. This is Brickheads thing.
I don't like Brickheads, but this one is pretty cute. So I have one Brickhead that I like, which is Wally. And
that is good.
Like Wally. This one is pretty good. It's not too brickheady, so I think I would go for
It's not too brickheady.
Yeah, well, I don't like the brickheadiness. But this one, the ears are cute.
Yeah.
It's cute. I like it.
I'm
not buying it. I don't need a brickhead. But
I like brickheads, but I'm not a big fan of this.
What?
I'm really not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I need Bonnie out there to tell me what she thinks about this. She's the Disney dude. Liz is saying hi, Shy, and so too is Christopher and Salix. I don't know. Nicole, you like strange things. What do you think about this?
I like it. I think it's adorable.
Of course you do. Yeah, I don't know. It's got a nice hat, I suppose. I mean, his legs look like they're dislocated at the back. I don't know.
Well, I much rather have an issue with its nose, but
his nose. He's got an elephant. Yeah, I'm not sure about that as well. I know what you mean. It's the square behind the round piece is a bit odd. I don't know. I mean, people out there are saying, some people are saying it's adorable. I'll give you 2 clues who that is. I don't know. What do you reckon, Luke? Brickheads, do they float your boat?
Yeah, I mean, I could take it and leave it. Me and my girlfriend, we have a bunch of Stitch Brickheads, which we've basically customized to represent different versions of Stitch from films and the episodes from the series. But I remember seeing the Dumbo one a day or 2 ago, and that actually looks really cool. It's actually quite cute. I like that one.
Okay,
Not one I would personally get, but I do like the design. I appreciate that one.
All right. So you think it's probably one of those things that doesn't come across particularly well in photographs, but see it in real life and you'll probably appreciate it better?
Most likely, yeah.
All right, okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Bonnie says, I want more coloured eye parts. They did green for the new Tom Brickhead, because it's got Tom and Jerry. And Dumbo with blue eyes would have been the absolute cutest. Obviously, I'm buying nonetheless. She would, because she loves a bit of Disney. Let's have another look at another one then that we're going to get. There we go, Eeyore. There we go. Love a bit of Eeyore. But yeah, I mean, it just makes me sad looking at him, to be honest. In fact, let's have a look at. Let's go main. Here we go. A bit like that. Let's do a 360. There we go. Oh god, I thought that was a sword in his back. Of course, it's his towel, isn't it? There we go. Good hair. I mean, the mane looks pretty good. Gaz, you like donkeys, didn't you? What about Eeyore? Does it do for you?
It's all right. I mean, it's.
This one's hideous. It's not all right. It's horrible.
Oh, look at Carrie straight in there. She's chomping at the bit. Does that mean it's a day one for you then, Ian?
Oh, never buying this one. Never.
She's not even letting Ian get to the mic now. Ian, any thoughts on this?
I just don't care.
Yeah.
I love that. Honestly, get him to do some reviews. I just don't.
No,
he's not got that as Eeyore aesthetic. He's too cute and maybe like not happy, but still not like completely depressed.
Oh, look at that. Look, Martin out there. There's all the usual suspects out there loving these ones. It is. What about Joseph? Are you into Winnie the Pooh at all or anything like that? I mean,
no, not really. But I don't think this looks like Eeyore to me.
Yeah,
the face just doesn't grasp it. The mane and the back of the head and works all right, but it's just the face. I just really, if I saw this on a shelf with no box, I would not guess that was Eeyore.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Look at look, the Disney lovers out there absolutely lapping this up. They are. I can't believe even Andy likes Eeyore. Looks adorable. The panel are not reflecting what the chat's saying. This could be a first. Okay. what about you, Nicole? Nicole, you love all the things that no one else does. Now the chat. This is a conundrum. The chat are loving it. They are. They can't get enough of it, especially Dan out there. He's chomping at the bit to get it. He is. And that Martin geezer. What about you though? Because the chat's seemingly are loving it. The panel much less so. But what about you, Nicole? What's your point? What's your thoughts on Eel?
I have to admit that I don't know the character, but as a donkey, I love it. As a general one.
As a general donkey, she loves it. As a general donkey, I don't know. We ever had a donkey? Have we ever had any other donkeys out there? This is where we need someone like Brick Clicker, who's got the massive collection of brickheads. Believe it or not, folks. What's Liz saying? Liz is saying his nose is a bit off, but he's so adorable. She's talking about the elephant. Liz, you're about 10 minutes behind on the watching the video. You are. Fast forward it. If you got to this point, Liz, and you listen to this back, fast forward 10 minutes. You'll get to where we are. We'll probably get to the PMQ by that point, Liz. But anyway, so yeah, I don't know. A bit lukewarm.
I think since we are talking about Liz, I think Lizzie, Preston's wife, she collects brickheads as well.
She does. She's called like Brickheads something or other, isn't she? Who I met just a few months ago, actually, in the summer of last year, which was nice.
Yeah.
I think we got another one. I'm not too sure.
What do you think of the hey?
Hey, what?
Hey.
Listen, hey. What is this even? I don't get it. Is it just a chicken with big eyes or something?
Oh my God, it's hey.
Well, I thought it was one of those donkey things that people use. And then they beat the hell out of it. They tie it to a tree and then beat it up and get gifts and that from it. And I thought this is
Pinata.
That's it, pinata. What's going on here? I mean, what are we even looking at here, Gaz? What's going on?
Moana's friend from the film Moana. It's just brilliant. It's just like him. He's brilliant.
Well, I've not seen Moana yet. I mean, look at the
eyeballs. You're missing out. Do your homework.
It looks like he's been. He's got to. It looks like on the Monday morning. He's gone Friday night. He's gone, right, guys. I'm going out for the weekend. It's going to be a heavy one. I'm going to be drinking lots of Red Bull, and that's what he looks like when he comes back to the office on Monday morning. Charlie, what's going on there? What's hey all about? Let's go straight to the bods. Carrie, she'll know everything about this. Carrie, fill me in, please.
Hey from Moana. Hey is like the best chicken in the world, but also the stupidest chicken. And I won't have a bad word said about it, apart from the fact that it's stupid. Like I said that's fine. This is so cool. It looks just like Hey, and it's just funny. I'm definitely getting this.
So Hey is, as I said, a chicken, but all chickens descend from jungle fowl. And so this is closer to kind of the original jungle fowl kind of chicken, as opposed to something that you would see in the UK in a farm. So it's a lot skinnier, it's a lot brighter coloured. So that is genuinely what they tend to look like.
I'm with you, brother.
It's a proper idiot and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to do some research on this. But
are you watching Moana, the first one? I haven't seen the second one yet, but the first one is fantastic.
I think Emily's seen Moana though, isn't she? She's seen Moana, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I mean, it's bizarre. I mean, Nicole, you must love this, don't you? I mean, you're going to armyfy this. You're going to do as Shy Time is My Time with Hey Chickens.
But I have to admit that I never watched the movie. I just love it for the look of it. It's adorable. Look at it.
It's something all right.
To be loved.
Yeah, it wants to be loved. Yeah, it does. He's desperate for it. So Hey, 566 pieces will be coming out in the 1st of March. You pre-order it now, you'll probably get it first week of February. And it's 560 pieces, set number what is that, 43272? Blimey. I'm thinking, what sort of number's that? You can tell I don't collect much Disney. And how much is it? £35. Oh, that's good.
It's worth every penny. So cool.
That is good value. What can I say? Yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah, I like that. Luke, again, I don't think this really floats your boat. There's nothing really car-y or trainy about it. One for the missus, maybe. Well, February. You can't even get it February yet, actually. But I was thinking maybe a Valentine's Day present. We can't do that. But would you consider this as maybe a birthday gift for the other half? Maybe.
Nah, that's not her. That's not really her sort of thing, to be honest. I don't know. My girlfriend is kind of like me, where we're very picky with what kind of sets we like.
Really? What was she into? Luke? Was she other than you, of course? What was she into?
There is no one thing she's into. It's got to be said. There isn't anything there's no one theme that she gravitates, because she's still entry level, so to say. She has a few sets. She's made a few custom things. I've built a lot of stuff with her and for her, but that's pretty much it, to be honest. She isn't as deep in as we are. Probably give her 2 more years or so, she'll probably be stacking up a pile of sets ready to build in the corner of the apartment. But yeah, I mean, again, if there was that massive stitch that came out last year, if that looked better, at least in her opinion, then she would have gone that. But she doesn't. Nah, the chicken isn't her sort of thing. She might find the Dumbo cute and get one of them, but that might be it from this lot.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think we got another one, though. The world's not ready for that, Lego Team B. Dear God. Could you imagine that? There was another one out there, apparently, called May or something. Me?
Yes, the last one, Red Panda.
Red Panda? It's not Red Panda. It's a fox. Not Red Panda.
It's from that awful Disney film. I don't know. It was from like a few years ago, where Disney made a bunch of animated films that were just rubbish.
Red Panda. Is this like what is Red Panda what the Red Hulk is to the Green Hulk or something? What's going on? What the hell's that? Anyway, keep it around that way. I don't know. It's quite nice. It's not a bad design, actually. Joseph, I'm coming to you on this. I think I know what the answer is going to be. I mean, I like the headphones in the background, just to say that. But anyway, what do you reckon of this particular Brickheads? Is that not your thing at all, is it? I mean,
not overly. No, I like that red color. I mean, I definitely part it down to steal some of those bricks, but other than that, I'm not interested. I've not seen the film, to be honest with you. I think it went straight to Disney Plus, so I could have watched it by now, but I'm just not that interested, to be honest.
Yeah, no, me too. I agree. It'd be an interesting one. I kind of think the colour is what kind of draws me to it. Kerry's not really into Brickheads whatsoever. I don't know, Roger, could you maybe, I don't know, get this maybe? I'm
kind of like with Carrie. I don't like Brickheads. I mean, because if I got down this path, it would be just again, I'm a completionist for things, so it would just be horrible. This movie was fantastic. Again, I saw what Tanner said about it was really good for Disney to tackle this movie, like in this kind of what it was about. It was really important, and I think so. I give kudos to Tanner for seeing that, because I saw that in the chat. So I thought Red Panda was a great movie, important for things. The ones beforehand, Dumbo, absolutely adorable, super cute. I wouldn't get it against Brickheads. Eeyore, I could get it from my aunt because she loves Winnie the Pooh, so I probably would get it for her.
I don't know if I want to receive a present of Eeyore from someone.
I totally would, just because she loves Eeyore. It's ridiculous. It's her favorite, and he's super cute.
Great minifigure.
Hey was fantastic. So again, I was happy to put that in there because I think you asked for those ones, but this is a great figure. I like the color too, but yeah, I wouldn't get it because it's Brickheads, which I don't want.
It's very nice. It's good though to not get. I mean, I love Brickheads, but I don't know if I get this. I don't know. I might do. I like some Disney. I like the fact that it's just really red. I can't think of a very red. I was going to say a very red Brickhead. No, I definitely haven't got any. And then I'm sort of thinking Red Hulk. They've just come out with one for him, haven't they? For a film that I think is destined to be a failure, which is this one, Captain America. They've reshot this one. They've re-edited it about 10 times so far. I mean, I can't even see his arm. There's an arm. I don't know. There's something there anyway. But I don't know. It just looks like me when I've fallen asleep in the sun in Spain. To be honest, if I wake up, I'm really am that red. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird arms, man. I don't get the arms. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. It's an intriguing one. Again, a bit of Disney. Marvel is Disney. Let's have a look at. We're going to have TJ on again soonish. But we've got some new Ninjago sets that are coming out. So let's have a look at one of them anyway. Because we want to get on to this week's PMQ. And then, of course, your pictures as well. This is intriguing for me. Dragon's very much in. What about a Thunderfang dragon of chaos? I mean, that sounds proper hard. That does, doesn't it? Let's see if we've got a good video. We've got a video. Is it a 360? Oh, it's a 360. I love a 360. Anyway, let's have a look at these ones. Got some good minifigures out there. Ooh, got some. I don't know. What do you reckon, Gaz? Is this the first time you've seen this?
Yeah, it's a nice colour combo as well. I quite like the purple and the red like that. It's is that like a sort of see-through magenta headpiece as well? Actually,
yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'd say it was purpley magenta. I like the wings though. Look at this character here in the middle.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the like the dragon piece, isn't it? From video that they've kind of reused.
They use a lot of stuff from video.
Good piece.
Yeah.
Good piece.
This is nice. I like this a lot.
Nice,
yeah, I like that. I just like the wings and the sword he's using as well, which I think was used by I forget the name of the character now from the CMF series. I think I'm thinking Elf. It's not an elf, but anyway, very.
The sword one is from the Trolls, right? Isn't that from Trolls?
Yeah.
From the Mountain Fortress or from Castle Fantasy.
It does look good though. I like it. I like the fact it's in the chain. I mean, that chain isn't really going to hold that creature. Let's be serious. I like it though. Good. Just lots of minifigures. A tiny little side build, reminiscent of the sort of thing that you'd get from, say, Monkey Kid, with looks like a vinyl flag on it. But the wings, those wings have got a great pattern design on them. Yeah, man, they look really good. Josie said one thing that I've noticed: you don't seem to get a lot of Harry Potter, but then maybe I've not seen the other films, but I hear a lot of references to them from at least the first three, anyhow. Dragons. Do you ever look at Ninjago stuff, or is that just like an avenue that you've not really wanted to sort of go down and explore?
Oh, I've 100% gone into Ninjago. I was massive into it from about 2015 until about 2021, and then the show just kept going and going and going. And I just kind of lost hope with it. I mean, for me, Ninjago is a great theme for the sets, but the show has run its course. This is a bit over the top, and I know a lot of people still enjoy it, but there's a lot of rinse and repeat with the sets, in my opinion. They have definitely spiced it up with the Dragon Rising kind of sub-theme. It's definitely got a lot more interesting these past years, but for a couple of years back, it was quite tedious, I'd say. But no, I'm liking the look of this set.
The candidness, it's good. It's good. I know what you mean, because Harry Potter. Sometimes people have said that, but I think they've then got different designers in and kind of made things differently, and that's why you've got this very eclectic new wave that's come out as well.
Sure, yeah.
When you're looking from the back of it, was quite a skinny little thing, isn't he? Really, he's quite. Do you know what I think? I think a gremlin at this scale would work really good. Do you know what I mean? From the Gremlins, and then you got the. I like it. I really like this. I just think those wings are beautiful. Gaz, you liking the pattern for the wings? You liking that?
Yeah, it reminds me of something. Do they have like a banner? One of the minifigs have a banner or something that had that sort of pattern on at one point. I feel like something had something like that.
Oh, here he goes. Look, Click Brick Works. He says, it looks pretty cool. I'm more about Ninjago building temples than I am on the mechs, but those one is pretty awesome. I love Ninjago mechs, man. I really do. I'm big into those. I really am. I think I got the fire mech still to build. I was building that for the Stand Up to Cancer stream that we did. I think I only built about 10 bricks together, if I remember rightly. I'm loving it now. Mayo saying he's gaming right now. Good stuff, Mayo. I like that. Multitasking, Mayo. Very clever indeed. All right, cool. Well, let's say we could look at some more new stuff another time, probably next week, actually, more than anything. Let me just get rid of that. Luke, you was going to tell us something about...
the thing about Star Trek.
The Star Trek. What's the Star Trek? I'm kind of intrigued. I need to circle back to you on that. So tell us a little bit about that.
So I've only ever seen what was it, Star Trek Into Darkness. I've seen that film.
Oh yeah,
and that's it. But it has nothing to do with this because I remember just as we were talking about a lot of Star Trek stuff earlier, one thing came to my mind because it was something that was brought up when I was watching an old Minecraft series of a YouTuber I used to watch many years ago. But the only thing I actually know about Star Trek is that there's a certain horse painting that makes people dizzy. Isn't
horse
that
painting?
Horse painting.
Horse painting? No, I don't know anything about horse
I don't know what
painting.
that is.
Does anybody here know what I'm talking about? Because I haven't seen the actual clip, but I've seen so many memes about it, and I don't know if it's a safe thing to look up.
Oh no,
I'm googling right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Star Trek horse. I mean, I know Star Trek pretty well, but I didn't know anything about Star Trek horse painting. No, can't see anything on there about Captain Jaws' picture of his horse painting. There's Captain Picard draws something maybe one time, a horse, but
he loves horses. I mean, you grew up in the French countryside, yeah.
I don't know anything about it.
Okay, this is all right. That's fine because I don't remember everything about it, but I remember it being iffy. Let's say I don't know. Again,
I will research that. Yeah, I was just saying, I'll research that as well. Maybe his IP's mixed up or something. I don't know. I'll look it up, Luke.
Probably confusing it for something else.
In which Captain Picard draws a picture of a horse playing a saxophone instead of the nude model who's posing for him,
that'll be
data
it,
to euthanize all life. Maybe that's what it is.
That's what it must be. I've not seen it.
I've never seen that. So,
guys, does that ring a bell for you? You're a bit of a Trekkie.
I can't think of. Doesn't sound familiar, but
yeah, sorry for it's just something so completely.
It's going to be a random episode. It's going to be a random episode.
It's so random.
It came up. I just remember it being a meme jokey thing or something I used to watch, so I didn't know if it meant anything else.
I love it. That's a proper generation thing. That is. I don't know Star Trek, but I know this meme that was out there one time. I love it. Right. Okay. So let's. What should we do next? I think we'll change gears now. We'll change gears. Let's go through and check out this week's PMQ. Now, this week's PMQ is a bit of an awesome question, actually. It comes to us from Christopher, aka Click Brick Works, and he asks the panel, and of course, all you lovely lot out there, along with Rachel, his kind of sidekick, you know, if you know, the following question.
Hey, Rachel, time to record the PMQ for London Calling.
Oh, great. I love London Calling.
I'm sorry, what?
Honestly, it's such a vibe. I love hearing everyone's takes.
Seriously? You actually like something that's Lego related?
Yeah, it's totally refreshing. And he doesn't do dad jokes.
There it is. Anyway, hey everyone, it's Christopher, also known as Click Brickworks on the interwebs. You can find me mostly on Instagram, though 8 or 9 of you found me on TikTok. Anyway, here's my question for Greg in the London Calling panel. I missed out on the Ninjago bandwagon, mostly because it happened during my dark ages. But lately, I found myself collecting a lot of the older sets purely because of the most amazing attention to detail. Then I found myself watching every episode of the series twice in the last 6 months, and now I consider myself a Ninjago superfan. My question for you is, are there any older themes that you missed out on during your dark ages that you're really into now, but are playing that most expensive game of catch-up? And with that, I turn it over to you.
Well. So, very intriguing question. Now, I would say for me personally, something I feel like I'm playing a little bit of catch up. Certainly over the last 2 weeks, I've bought one of them, that's for sure. And that's the modulars. I'm kind of got into the modulars a while ago, and I've been kind of buying a few up here and there. And I've probably got one more I want to go. I don't want to get all of them. I'm going to have probably 3/4 of them. I've got most of them now, but I think I'm going to go Town Hall. It's probably the last one I actually ever want to get. So for me, it would be in and around that kind of thing. The modulars, I kind of came into it later. Wasn't around at the time when they came out. Wasn't really into Lego. I think Joseph's been into Lego probably twice as long as I have. So yeah, that's kind of where I would be with that. So what about you guys? What did you come into in your dark age and think, I want to kind of collect them all?
I'm not really too sure. I mean, I probably want to go back and just re-get the adventure ones. Adventurers sets, because I had some, but I didn't have them all, and then I gave them away because I don't know. So I'd like to have them all again, please. The ones that I did have, particularly, because they were quite cool sets. I used to have a real thing for like Egyptian stuff anyway, so I quite like those again.
Yeah, I think you of all people, Gaz, I think really miss Johnny Thunder, don't you?
Yeah, it's just like the sets. They had like they're really good for the imagination. Like, you know, they had like all the really cool sort of hieroglyphic prints and stickers on them. But then they had like the Sphinx was one of them, and it had like a tent, and like the cards were really good as well. I really like the sort of like the 20s style. And then obviously then it's kind of reminiscent then of the Mummy films as well. So yeah, I quite like those.
Okay, very, very cool. Very cool, very cool indeed. What about you, Brickbots?
It's tricky because I don't really. I've tried not to look at the stuff that was out during my dark age because it's dangerous. But I went back and bought all of the elf sets, and that they didn't come out during my dark age. I just told myself I was too grown up to buy them. So
you never too grown up to buy any Lego.
I'm not a Lego person. I'm just I like the modulars once a year kind of person. And really, I was a Lego person, and I just needed all of the Lego.
I don't think we then spent a huge amount
on
the elves.
No, I don't regret buying them, but it would have been easier. Like some of the bits are like chewed because obviously it was kids Lego, so I would have liked to have them pristine, but I don't think it cost us too much more.
I don't even remember chewing Lego when I was a kid.
No, we were building Lego at the weekend on New Year's Day with Ian's parents, and I saw Ian's dad go to use his teeth on my Lego, and I was like, "You can leave right now."
He was trying to get an axle back out.
Yeah, he can get an axle back out and then leave and never come back.
Word, yeah.
To be honest, those are a pain in the butt to get out, though. So, yeah.
But there's a brick separator just for that, or get another axle.
I don't think he could in how it had been built.
Well, he could still. Well, he should have paid more attention to the instructions and not got it wrong. It was fast.
I think you should do a live stream. Kick Ian out for the night, and maybe live stream with his father
if
instead.
You think we bicker, me and Ian's dad are way worse.
Really? I bet he's got a right big soft spot for you, Carrie.
It doesn't sound like it, but he's just as rude to me as I am to him.
Is he? I love it. So Ian, would that be the same? I mean, you kind of collect different things to carry, but is there anything?
I don't really think there's anything.
Those little Rock Raider people, or the little monsters. I quite like to get those, but only because they look cute. But I don't care about the whole theme when getting the sets. I just want the cute little rock monster people. That's it.
Yeah, I very much am not a completionist.
Yeah.
So
I'm saying
if there was a particular set that I wanted, that I'd want to get, then I could just get that. I wouldn't go back and go, I need the whole theme. So yeah, there's definitely not a theme that I worry about missing out on. I don't even think there's any sets, particularly at the moment, that I care about that we haven't got.
No, I remember you saying that last year. You're like, your top 10 that you whittled down was quite easy for you last year, wasn't it?
As in the end of last. Well,
yeah,
it was hard to get 10 because being
I
quite
know.
discerning.
Thank goodness for the Bricklink Designer Program. I mean, that is
Yeah.
probably my
That's
Harry
the one we
Potter,
probably spent most on.
modulars, bit of Marvel. Definitely the Bricklink Designer Program is my top themes. It really is. Okay, keep the answers coming, folks. We definitely be coming back to the chat to ask you boys and girls. Don't forget as well. Do check out the survey. And come on, let's try and get this stream up to 50 likes tonight, shall we? We can do that. We have the power. Now, talking of the power, Roger, you got plenty of power. What would you say about Christopher's question?
Man, I had to like look up like the themes that came out during my dark ages from, high school playing football and then of course in the military. There wasn't a lot, so I think it would be more just again growing up and thinking I had to be a completionist, and now it's like I don't have to be a completionist for certain things. Like again, I think Star Wars taught me a lot with that. Where I don't collect. I mean, in Star Wars I collect 4, 5, and 6. That's it. I'm old. I'm nostalgic, as Joseph said, or prior ancient. To probably what Joseph said earlier. Like with the older movies, right? I like the new ones too, but 4, 5, and 6 are hits. So for me, it would be Pirates of the Caribbean. Which again, there's that rumor out there.
Yes.
Again, if I would have been like, you don't have to be a completionist, Roger. You don't have to get all of the little play sets. Just get the ships. Just get the Black Pearl. Get Queen Mary's Revenge. Get the Silent. What's the third one? There's another one. Silent Mary, I think is what it is. Just get those, and I'd be happy with that. So. I think for me, if I would have done that, I would be happy with where I'm at with those, because those are the ones I'm out hunting for, or I was hunting for them, but now there's a rumor out there, so I might not be hunting anymore. We'll see for those, but yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. And you know what? The Black Pearl, I came quite close to buying it a couple of weeks ago. And I'm quite glad I didn't, because apparently there's a rumor saying that we're going to get another one.
There's a rumor.
Yeah, there is a rumor, and these rumors do normally end with the real thing. I think it's very rare that we did get rumors that don't. To be honest,
I've only been disappointed once with the rumor that but that was a Technic set that was coming out. Was the Osprey? I was excited for it because I'm like, heck yeah, this is cool.
Yeah.
And then the day comes and goes, and it's like, where's the Osprey? Oh, well, we decided to cancel it. Only thing I've heard mad about.
We got them round here. We got them round here, but all my friends went out and bought them before I could get out of work. I couldn't believe it. So I was left high and dry on that one.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's going back a few years as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Very, very cool. Joseph, young man, what about you? Any thoughts when you got into Lego? Was there anything you sort of got into and you thought, oh no, I need to go back and get these? Or are you like Roger? Maybe you don't have that mentality of wanting to be a completionist.
Yeah, well, I've never really had a dark ages because I've just continually always loved Lego from the moment I kind of found it. But there were obviously sets before I got into it, which that I do want. The main theme, which may surprise you, that I would love to go back and visit, is the 2010 Toy Story theme.
Yes.
I loved. I love all 4 Toy Story films. I was obsessed with them when I was a bit younger, and
good sets.
Those first sets were amazing. The 2019 sets, I got them all, but I don't think they lived up to the hype of like the originals, like the 2010 ones. But those original ones, like the Trash Compactor, the Pizza Planet truck, and so many more, I'd love to go back and get those, but they're very expensive nowadays.
Yes. They are. That's good shout though, Joseph. Yeah, that made me think as well. There was like The Simpsons. Some of their sets that came out. Yeah. They're big bucks now, and The Simpsons apparently might be coming back as well. Why not? Yeah, this is great. This is brilliant. This is fabulous question, folks, from Christopher, aka ClickBrickWorks. Do check him out. You'll find him over on Instagram. Top guy, really is. Lovely bloke. Nicole. What would you answer to that question from Christopher?
I'm very, very lucky because my answer would be Lord of the Rings. and we are
Ooh.
getting it back. And The Simpsons is Quickie Mark and The Simpsons house.
Yeah.
I missed them too. If we are getting it back, I'm very, very lucky.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But the Lord of the Rings, because I just started 2018 to buy Lego. So I think 2012, 2013, 2014 is when Lord of the Rings was out. That was way before my time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there were so many really, really nice sets, but they are really, really, really expensive.
So, well, some of those early Star Wars sets from 99, 2000, 2001, some of them were fabulous as well, and blooming expensive.
TIE Fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I think we could do. We're never going to get it now, though. We just had the TIE Interceptor. I still think they should have maybe done the Vader's TIE Fighter instead, or maybe the TIE Bomber. I don't know. I've got a great big customized AT-AT, and I'm going to start parting that out soon. Just take it apart because I've got the UCS one for it, which is just slightly bigger. I'm going to be parting that out. I think I'm going to make a UCS TIE Bomber out of that. Definitely.
Heck yeah.
Is that the one you built on the first London Calling?
It was one of the first London Callings. I decided to build this custom set. It's thousands of pieces. I think it's like 2,500 pieces, and I had each. Oh, it was the funniest thing you've ever seen. Before London Calling became like this kind of format, not a build stream. That's what the London Eye streams are for. But yeah, it's gone through some iterations. The London Calling has, and do you know what? It's only. I think we're about 3 weeks away, and I think we're going to have done London Calling for 5 years, which is wild. It really is crazy to think that. But anyway, Luke, I don't actually. Is there a train or something like that, for example? When you got into trains, do you think, oh, I wish I'd got that one? Because I think the Bods have got one as well. Bods, what's that train that you've got?
The Emerald Knight.
That's it. That's the one that everyone goes on about all the time. I want the Maersk one. That's one of my white whales. But yeah, what are you? Yeah, the Flying Scotsman. No, sorry, I don't think Lego's got the license for that at the moment. I think Kobe's coming out with that one. Just saying. Don't look at the figures, whatever you do. But Luke, what about you then? When you got into Lego, did you sort of get in and think, oh, I wish I'd got that, or I've got to get it, but I've got to kind of get a mortgage to get it?
I don't know, to be honest, because I'm trying to think back of sets and themes that kind of went by. I ended up getting 3 Emerald Knight sets when they were out, so I got plenty of them. I remember Lego Atlantis. I remember getting most of the sets for that, at least for the first year. I don't know, because it's odd for me, because I always do custom stuff. I never really took to any set themes, not as much as I do nowadays. I mean, again, things like Atlantis Agents was really cool, but there's none of them where I got into and I miss. I don't know. It's a bit. I haven't had a Dark Age either, so it was a bit tricky for me to provide an answer for this.
All right. Yeah. So what about seeing it from like a different angle? If there was a particular train that you could have that Lego brought out, or maybe even like a car or something like that, like a larger car, like an Icons or Creator Expert car. Is there anyone that you would potentially wish that you'd had or would like to get?
I need to remember what the Lego train sets, because I'm pretty sure there is a train set I remember seeing. History, because I'm pretty sure there was a Lego train set that I missed and wanted. I just need to remember what it is, because it's all gone out the brain over the past year or so.
Or maybe it's the Emerald as well, because that was
no,
the Maersk
I
one.
the Emerald Knight. I wasn't. I was. Maersk was 2011, I think, or 2016. Okay. I was a bit too young to acknowledge or understand how cool that was. I think it was more so like the My Own Train era, the Santa Fe, if anything. The Santa Fe Super Chief and the grey coaches.
Did you know they were being sold off quite cheap at Chicago, brand new in boxes.
Wait, how cheap is cheap? Because it's definitely.
Oh no, they were like a couple of $100. They
Well,
were,
that's
but
the
they're still quite. That was cheap in the in the scheme of
with
them.
the grand scheme of things. Yeah, so I think if anything, then yeah, that Santa Fe. I remember as a kid, or I actually remember as a kid, there was a Santa Fe Super Chief being auctioned on eBay. It had maybe 2 hours to go. I saw that placed a bid. It was silent for like an hour 45. I thought, I'm going to win this. And it goes to stupid high money. I'm like, no, I couldn't get it.
It all happens in the last 20 seconds as well. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. But yeah, that Super Chief and the coaches in particular, because you could, it was like a 2-in-1 for one set and a 3-in-1 for the other.
Yeah.
It was always that idea of getting multiple to be able to make the entire express.
Yeah.
So it'll be those sets for me.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, very, very cool. All right, well, let's have the question again from Christopher, and then we'll hit on the chat and see what the boys and girls out there have to say about their question.
Hey, Rachel, time to record the PMQ for London Calling.
Oh, great. I love London Calling.
I'm sorry, what?
Honestly, it's such a vibe. I love hearing everyone's takes.
Seriously? You actually like something that's Lego related?
Yeah, it's totally refreshing. And he doesn't do dad jokes.
There it is. Anyway, hey everyone, it's Christopher, also known as Click Brickworks on the interwebs. You can find me mostly on Instagram, though 8 or 9 of you found me on TikTok. Anyway, here's my question for Greg in the London Calling panel. I missed out on the Ninjago bandwagon, mostly because it happened during my dark ages. But lately, I found myself collecting a lot of the older sets purely because of the most amazing attention to detail. Then I found myself watching every episode of the series twice in the last 6 months, and now I consider myself a Ninjago superfan. My question for you is, are there any older themes that you missed out on during your dark ages that you're really into now, but are playing that most expensive game of catch-up? And with that, I turn it over to you.
Excellent stuff. Excellent question. Two gay votes. Thank you, Roger. Says Paradisa Elves. That's what they wish they'd got into. Well, you need to soft talk. Carrie should be the one for you. She'll tell you where you
I'm not sharing.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. It really is. It doesn't be shared with Ian. Mayo, this is hilarious because my dark age only lasted 6 months, so he has no regrets.
There you go.
Love it. PMQ followed up question: is Rachel real? I believe she is. Rachel is very real. Says two gay folks. Probably Dan actually. That sounds like Dan's Ryan. KO says castle theme for me easy. Guilty. Powerpuff Girls. Really, Lego TV?
Interesting.
I'm not surprised. It's bizarre. Great PMQ, Christopher, says Satiscope. Says, I didn't have a dark age, but there were themes that totally passed me by. Avatar, Lord of the Rings came to mind. But the only theme I partially went back on were the modulars. Yeah, good shout. Don't blame me. A lot of people do. Roger's saying Rachel is so real.
So real.
And then Paboo went on to say, I've never bought a retired set on the aftermarket, but I missed out on some wonderful space themes, such as Ice Planet and M-Tron. Gaz loves an M-Tron. Gaz, how's your army doing? Have you expanded upon your M-Tron army?
Not of late. That I've been buying stuff for other people, which is interesting. It's that Christmas thing. No, I haven't got any more yet. I think they've still got some in some places. There is a shop down the road actually that's still got some really old CMF still, all boxed up. So I just got to check that out. But they open like at weird times. So
okay. See,
if you ever find the Great Britain ones or the football ones, those are the ones I need. Those are
the German. There's the German football ones. Leicester Square.
That's the ones I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, Leicester Square is big bucks now. He is, or Leicester.
Oh, Leicester, yeah.
They don't do him anymore, and they don't. Hamleys doesn't do the Royal Guard no longer. Which is a shame. Really.
It's a shame, but good at the same time because that was far too expensive.
It was really expensive then.
Yeah.
It was really, really expensive. Slam, going back to the PMQ, I refuse to play Cash Up, says Slam BKM, on missed themes, though I'll occasionally pick up. I missed out on Banger Set. Oh, there we go. He just moves the goalposts. There's just so much good stuff coming out all the time. Only so much space and money. I agree. Space, time, and money. I sold the Death Star recently, folks, only because I'm hedging my bets that the new one's going to be better. It's as simple as that, really. Awesome. Yeah, I hope so. $1,000, I'd want it to be as well.
It better be.
Yeah, no. This is the thing. I mean, again, it's all a rumor. It's going to probably happen though. But there's going to be like potential a bit of heat between Star Trek and Star Wars around October-y, Black Friday time, because we'll know about it by then. Let's be intriguing to see how that all turns out. Could Star Trek end up outselling Star Wars? Don't know. That's about the only IP I can think of that could. Emily, she says, I missed out on some of the Disney sets before I got into Lego in 2017, but I'm looking for now, including the Pizza Planet truck from Toy Story. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones you can kind of collect slowly. Disney cars. I've seen that film a couple of times. Some of those sets look great and brilliant molds. They really were. Saletscape says, I wish I had the Emerald Knight and the Maersk trains there. The Maersk train, that is one. I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued in buying that this year. I think who knows? Bricktastic. I don't know if I'd buy it in Chicago because I'd probably get it boxed, and getting that home in a suitcase would be a right old laugh. Well, here's the thing: Martin Andrews, Madlib, some people call him, he'd like Monster Fighter sets, but I'm not going back to purchase. Honestly, mine they're not actually too expensive. I bought the train a couple of years ago, and I was shocked at Bricktastic at what I got for it, because I offered them. I was literally walking out the door and I offered them. I said, I'll give you 20% less for it. Mark was with me, and they took it in the end. They really did. It took me a couple of goes to get them down. I kind of wore them out, but I got there.
There's only one that's really bad. The graveyard with the bride. That's the worst one, I think.
That's the one to get. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the zombie bride.
All right. I have to
the
look that
house.
up. Yeah, the house. I did the castle. But then saying that, right, the Bricklink Designer Program, I think it's Series 6, or one of the series coming up, there's a really good Transylvania castle in that. And, man, that's going to be the castle that I can't wait to get. Mayo says, I started collecting modulars when the Parisian restaurant came out. The only modular before that I regret not buying was the Greengrocer. The others are met, in his opinion. Now, there's a couple of good ones in there, but I do agree. I think that from the Parisian restaurant onwards, they really kind of rammed up the gears and did some good stuff. We've got Welcome to Euphoria out there. Do we get a Star Trek Day? There is such thing as a Star Trek Day. I can't remember exactly when. It was First Contact, I think it was.
Yeah, April the 5th.
Yeah.
Oh, April the 5th. There we go. It's a bit weird, though, isn't it? You think that would be a good time to bring it out? And also, as well, you think if there was...
It's a terrible day. It's too early in the year. No.
Well, it's 4 months away.
No.
Guys,
there's two shows in April. No, just no.
What's the other one in
selfish.
April?
Yeah, but it's really the timing. I'm surprised that we get it as early as we get it, because Blue Bricks just told that they lost the license, and it was always told that Lego needs 2 years for them to produce a set.
Oh yeah, no, Lego can pull their thumb out.
Which means they knew it was coming at some
point.
Yeah, Lego
they had their finger on the pulse
talking about the IP for years.
Yeah.
It's not like Blue Bricks lose it and that's when Lego start talking about getting it. They would essentially Lego would have gone to the owners of the Star Trek IP and basically said, when Blue Bricks expires, we want to buy it.
Yeah.
But
and
then
Paramount to go, yeah, all right.
Extend it.
But then it was a really, I could imagine that some surprising conversations took place, because last year I want to say in the middle of it, there was a rumor, and there were even a couple of pictures already circulating that minifigures were coming from Star Trek on the Blue Bricks line. So they were still planning on continuing.
Well, they would have probably had a plan to maybe continue it if they won the license, but they haven't. They haven't.
But if
because they've got to develop these things.
If Star Trek, if the owners of the license already knew that they had given it to Lego, not telling Blue Bricks that they can just spare themselves the effort of creating minifigures for
Yeah, but
Star
they don't know
Trek.
that because it all goes out to tender. That sort of thing goes out to tender. It's just like getting work. A lot of companies work like that. They'll just like, okay, the license is about to expire. They'll tender for it. Lego come in, and that's it. They'll just pole drive them probably. I mean, look at it from this way: if you're Paramount, right?
Yeah.
And you've got two companies come to you that are wanting to do Star Trek stuff. One of them's Lego, and one of them is Blue Bricks. With all due respect for Blue Bricks, you're going to pick Lego because you're going to go, oh yeah, they've done really well with Star Wars. We'll have a bit of that as well. Thank you for the Star Trek range. And you know, it's just, but also as well, they would build sets and say, this is what we could do for you.
I just hope that we will get really, really good figures.
Yes.
Because if the figures are not really rocking it, I don't see at the moment that the quality of the ships with the prints will be equal to the Blue Bricks one.
We will be there to comment on it.
That's true. Yeah.
And they've definitely picked a really challenging version of the Enterprise because that one's
that
got
is
some
hard.
crazy
That's the hardest
angles
one.
in it.
I don't know why they've done that one, to be
Yeah,
honest. I would have done the first one.
Yeah, it's really got some. You're just looking at. There's no one angle of that looks the same because it's all curves everywhere. It's just, and Lego's not curvy.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing as well, right? The only thing I do ask, and please, all the land people that are out there listening to this, please do feed this back. Please, whatever they do, please don't give us a Captain Picard, right, with an Xavier head on him, please, because that would be a nightmare. You're excluded from that, Joseph. You've only just joined. Matt the Mellish out there says, I could see a scenario where Lego has the model basically completed 100% and use it to pitch the idea to Star Trek owners. Yeah, it's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And I guess they couldn't tell the actual designers at Blue Bricks for NDAs and all sorts. I guess that they weren't.
They're not allowed to, Nicole. It's like in the corporate world that is quite normal. That is, and Blue Bricks have done a really good job. But also, don't forget, Blue Bricks. To be fair to Blue Bricks, they've set the standard now. If Lego come out with a Duff set, everyone's going to go, yeah, but it's not as good as Blue Bricks. So they've got to come up with the goods, and in Lego we trust. To a point.
Lego we trust. I like that.
Indeed. There we go. Now in a moment, we're gonna have a look at this week's mock of the week. Gaz is gonna be teeing that up, and anyway, let's go over to the Brick Bods just to see what they've been up to since they've built those pandas. While Gaz frantically tries to find. Gaz, you're up mute.
I said it's already done.
Okay. All right. Why is it not? It's not shareable yet. What's going on there? What's all these? Talking to Blue Bricks. What are those Blue Bricks you're holding in your hands?
We've just been sorting some bulk Lego that we bought. Lots of filler bricks. So we're ready for the next big mock, whatever it's going to be.
Oh, it's going to be. It's got to be. I don't know. Something underwater, maybe. I don't know.
We have no plans yet. Or we might have a plan.
We do have a plan.
We have a plan. No, it's not underwater.
What are you going to be taking to Bricktastic this year? Is it going to be a mock that I've not seen before?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be the Coral Reef.
Coral Reef. I'm sure I seen that last year, didn't I?
It's different.
You haven't seen this Coral Reef.
You haven't.
Coral Reef 2.0.
Another Coral Reef. I say, just move a few bits around. That's all they've done. There we go. All right, fair enough then. Anyway, so with that bombshell in mind, let's take a look at this week's Mock of the Week. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make busy just for a couple of minutes, and I'm gonna raise my desk actually and just see if if everything works. So if I do disappear for a while, you know that I've probably accidentally pulled the cord or something like that. So guys, it's over to you for this week's Mock the Week, my friend.
So this week it's a build from this builder. So it's Ben_Brickson on Instagram. He's part of Rebel Lug, so you can expect there's going to be some really cool shaping and colouring and stuff on this build. He's also doing some of the new Hishima collab as well. So I think we'll probably see, I think he's UK based, so we'll probably see some of that in Bricktastic this year. I forgot where we're going. But the build I was looking at is this one when it loads up because the speed's gone slow. Here we go. Come on, computer. There you go. Yeah, so it's this one, which I kind of, it sort of popped up on my feed the other week, and it's just instantly grabbed my attention because it's so vibrant. You've got the really bright sort of orangey base here with the trans pinky fern leaves that came out earlier in the year. I think it's in the Friends Space set actually. But then you've got this really beautiful shaping at the top with like the glass effect here in the walkways and all these archways and the antenna. And you've got then some of the aliens there, which is from the Martian theme, I think it was, he said. But yeah, and it's just absolutely beautiful to look at. And I'm just really impressed as well that he's managed to get like a three-pronged build, as it were, out of Lego, because again, it's not easy getting shapes that aren't necessarily square out of Lego that look as flowing as this does. It's similar to what we were saying about with the supposed Enterprise as well, and that, you know, it's not an easy thing to do is to get sort of curves or graceful looking shapes, but I think this has accomplished that really well with the way they sort of just sweep there, sweep to the right, sweep to the left. And it's kind of floating as well because he's used these really nice trans pieces as well. I think they used these in the Avatar sets as well for the floating mountain ranges. But it's just really eye-catching as well. I mean, I think if I saw this in a show, I'd probably stop and have a look just walking past it because
it's the sand purple that really sort of makes it stand apart because you don't see much sand purple.
Yes.
No, not at all. No.
Yeah, that's just
on the archway pieces here, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it just, yeah, it's kind of it's one of those colours as well. Like in this one, you sort of walk past it, it's like, oh, what's that? And as you say, it's another one that really pulls you in. But we do have more pictures, so it hasn't done them as a continuing galaxy. Yeah. But you can see there's some they are Star Wars battle droids, I believe.
Those are battle droids, yeah. Droids and turkey legs. I like it.
Yeah. It's just like, because it's then like a skull, I guess, of these guys' heads because they're very domey. I want to say
those are quite rare as well. Those particular ones, I think they're like special pilots or something like that. Roger, it's bizarre. It really works though, guys. The coloration's amazing.
Yeah, it just really pops, and it's nice as well having it contrasted with like the more sort of metallic crystalline type part of the actual space station, you want to call it, really. And like he's used then these shield pieces as well, and it all ties together really, really well. And as Matt says as well, it's a really nice marriage of like new parts versus the old elements as well, and it's really, really lovely to look at. And yeah, I mean the sand purple really pops just because it's just different enough from the other colors, and it's and also I think if he'd gone sand blue, it may have not as been quite as standout as using this particular shade. So yeah, I really, really like this one, and there's so many views. But the best bit, well, one of the best bits, I mean, there's several, is this kind of crystalline like stairway here, which I'll go to the next picture because it's a much better view. Right, here you are. Yeah, so you can see here, it's just really beautiful, and it's just just running out of superlatives really, but it's just really sort of, it's some sort of alien type crystal, and discussing Star Trek, this could be something from one of the planets they go to. You just see the landing party in the background. Guy in red obviously is going to get killed, but yeah, it's just really, really nice details, and I think it's like slight greebling and as well natural element, which then contrasts nicely with like all the soft fern pieces like this, and you have like these nice characters here, like in their sort of more sort of serene environment as well. So I think there's a feast for the eyes with this one. I really do. I think it's really, really lovely, and you can see as well. I mean, the shaping on this, crackers, absolutely crackers.
That purple is quite unusual. Is that like an old Bionicle piece, Gaz?
I think this piece is big. It's a very, very. It's quite a rare color, isn't it?
I've never.
Sand purple, isn't it?
I think Kaz Mockett with. I think she did a habitat in that color, and he's super rare. Like I think it's Lego's rarest color.
Yeah. There was a guy at Steam, and he had some Mr. Men that he'd made, and he had one of these. I think was it Mr. Slow?
Mr. Rush.
Mr. Rush, so opposite end of the scale. Mr. Rush, and he was in the sand purple. But yeah, I mean, just as you say, it is quite a rare color. So just to see any element in it, really, and it is a really lovely color. So again, this is one of those ones I don't quite know why they don't still do it. I think sand red is another one that I don't quite know why they don't do, because that's quite nice.
Yeah,
I love the sand colors. I think it's lovely.
Yeah.
Sand green is
green
awesome. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's a really talented builder anyway. I mean, you can just see on the pages, on his page, some of the builds and the shaping down there. Nice playing with colors, and got these two here, which and these, which I think it was all parts of his new Hashima elements that he's made.
Oh my God, we're going to see that this year. We're going to see it this year. Can't wait.
Amazing.
Oh, of course, you can see that one.
I'm a little bit excited by it, guys. I won't deny it. Just saying.
You hide it really well, so
it's because I'm bashful. What can I say?
Oh, well, but yeah,
I
so
love
definitely...
New Hashima. So good.
Yeah,
it's so good. And this
awesome.
guy is super talented. Guys, remind us who it is, where we will find them.
So he's so it's Ben_Brickson on Instagram. So yeah, do check him out and just see his really amazing builds and the shapes he gets, and just the marriage of elements as well. Brilliant.
The sand purple, by the way, was 20 pieces. That's all it came in, and those ones were in Life on Mars sets.
Someone said that. Someone in the chat said that. Life on Mars. I have to check that out. Guys, thank you for bringing Ben Brickson to our attention. Wow, what a top mock maker. Absolutely brilliant. And that was, folks, this week's Mock the Week. Very, very cool. Right, where should we go next? Roger, what have you been up to today? You look like you sort of pottering about doing something at your desk. Is there, or you make? Oh, that is nice. Yeah. Now, tell me, are those eyes actually stickers, or are they?
Nope, they're printed. Those are printed.
Oh, I kind of wish I'd got that one.
That's printed. That's printed. Or the nose piece is printed. Yeah, I haven't seen. There's no stickers in this at all. It's a good set. I was trying to figure out what to build, and I told my son, I was like, there was two on my, because this is obviously my office, and one of the things I decided to do this year was have I went and bought like a little small table for my office here. So whenever I want to take that mental break from work, I can just have a couple sets in here with the tray and just kind of build. And so I put two in here. I put this one and the piranha plant. And I asked my son, I was like, which one should I build? And he was like, well, Star Trek, Star Lord, they're the same. So I was like, sure, why not? So
Lord of the Star Trek. How are you finding that one so far? Because that's one that I kind of wish I'd got. I don't know if it's gone. I mean, that was it. I kind of sold the helmets off that I had because I wanted to go for the dioramas instead. But that does look like a good one.
I like the helmets. It's weird because I'm almost to the end of it, and I'm like, I still have the whole head, and I'm like, oh, I forgot there's no head part here, so I could just put like pins in there and stuff on that. So I have no clue, but I'll figure something out to put in here. But I've seen people. I think it was someone built the head of it, and I was like, that's really cool. I can't remember who it is off the top of my head.
Okay.
They're probably in the chat somewhere. So
yeah, you'll get it on Rebrickable or something like that.
Yeah.
Right, now, talking of Rebrickable, let's see what you guys and girls out there have been building brickwise for this week's Lego Pictures. Now, unceremoniously, of course, we've got Bricktastic coming up. Luke, I can't wait to see you there, Luke. You're gonna love it. You totally are, mate. And I totally want to get some time with you. Maybe get a little interview as well to see what you think about it. But this is me just basically living my best life there last year. It was brilliant. And of course, Nicole, you're going to be there as well this year, aren't you?
Yeah, I can't wait.
You could be doing things like this as well. I think some little bit of Duplo in there as well. But yeah, very, very, very cool, and just a fun thing. And it's weird to think that it's only next month that we're going to be going. Gaz, are you all set to go now? You must have known you. You probably got the sets and the mocks already in your car, haven't you?
I have something in my car. Definitely got Lego in the car. Yeah.
That's basically But is it mock, Gaz? Is it the mock that you're going to be taking to Bricktastic?
Technically, it's some of them.
Have you not unpacked the car from Southampton yet?
I don't think he has.
No.
Oh my goodness!
Gaz.
I needed somewhere to keep the boxes so I can sort this room out.
Don't let him give you crap, Gaz. Don't let him.
It's Ian. Look, that's what Ian looks like with a haircut. Ian, are you having a haircut before you go?
Smiling.
He's definitely getting a haircut before he goes.
Yeah.
He looks very dapper, doesn't he? There's Andy. Look at that. He's going to be rather swish as well. There's Dan and Mark and Carrie as well. Look at that. What a great... I love that picture. That night was such a good night out. And I think we're all going back there, aren't we? On one of the evenings as well. So
yeah, we're trying to book the top floor, aren't we?
The top floor, yeah.
Good music there as well, if I remember.
Oh, guys, it was a banger. Every song was a banger they were playing, weren't they? It was brilliant. Anyway, very, very good stuff. This is Emily. She's been buying some Harry Potter stuff. Talking to brickheads, actually, I didn't ask, but do you collect these ones, Joseph?
No, I don't. I missed like the first couple of brickheads from the Harry Potter theme. And then I just thought I can't start collecting them if I haven't got all of them, especially because the first ones were really something special.
Yeah.
There's a Dumbledore one which came out in 2018, which the print on it is just absolutely amazing.
Oh, yeah.
But now it's worth a ridiculous amount. So...
Is it? Oh God, I'm going to have to dig that out. I got those in the vaults.
Same. It's the only brickheads I do have is the first wave of Harry Potter ones. And they're still sealed. They will never open up.
Yeah, I have to check those out. I have to remember them. Yeah, I have to look back. Blimey, it's got me thinking. That is. I'm sort of thinking now. I'm thinking, oh God, I hope I didn't sell them because I know they went for a tidy amount a few years ago. Oh yeah, God, could you imagine that? Star Trek brickheads. Now you're talking. Yeah, that would be a good line, wouldn't it?
Blue Bricks had kind of brickhead style builds for Star Trek. Not
Really?
100%, but they were rather close to it.
What did you think of them? Because I saw them online. They didn't look great. Yeah, in the same boat. Okay, cool.
I think Nicole would like them just for that. That's the thing.
No. That's one of the things that I looked at and wasn't tempted. There was something off.
Yeah,
sure.
Well, there you go. I recognise this excellent leather sofa anywhere. It's got a dragon and this 3-in-1 set as well. I think she found them a charity shop or something. Oh, she had a right result getting them because they were like super cheap. There we go. There we go. Harry Potter figure.
Those gold figures.
Yeah, those gold figures were good.
The tiles. Those would drive me crazy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, indeed. There we go. This is holding a rose. I'm watching Madeline. What's his building there? That looks like the Wednesday set. There we go.
Oh, yeah. It is actually, yeah.
Oh, Madeline's got nice nails. I like the nails. Good stuff there, Martin. Good
Oh,
stuff.
he's always got nice nails, Madeline.
Yes. So, what's going on there? What's got in the bag? Well, anyway, we'll move on swiftly. There we go. We got. This is a nice. I always like it with the Christmas trees in the background. I'm guessing this is a Disney set. I got no idea about it, so I'm thinking it's Disney. Would I be right in saying that, Carrie? You're the Disney expert.
Yeah, that is Disney. That's Sleeping Beauty. And the little tiles on the right-hand side, they're the little fairies, the colourful 3 ones. Look at the little fairies, they're so cute.
Oh,
that's the main reason to get this set, is to get those.
That is actually quite cute, Carrie.
I've not opened one yet, but Dan told me there's 2 of each in there, so I'm quite excited about that.
Oh, that's cool. They're prints as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
That is a good shout. I think I've bought the instructions for them yonks ago.
It's a nice way of doing it that way as well, I think.
Yeah, definitely. All right, very cool. I like those. There's another one there. I don't know who that is. Is that Wood? Is that meant to be the character Wood?
I think that's meant to be Cedric Diggory.
That's Diggory.
Diggory, that's it. Good stuff. Oh, there we go. We've got a load more there. There he is. Yeah, Cedric Diggory. There we go. Draco Malfoy. Yeah, I got this set just a few months ago. I haven't built it yet or anything like that, which is very cool. This guy's got little glasses there. I mean, that's say you're Harry Potter without saying you're Harry Potter. There we go. That's the Gary Oldman character, isn't it, Gaz?
Yeah.
Scissors back. Very good. The Patronus, like that. Stag. The book goes into way more detail about the Patronus and why he's the Patronus, because he's transformed into a stag. It's like, didn't mention that in the movies anywhere.
No. I hated that part of the film. It was like they just skip over it, and you're like, it doesn't explain the 4 of them at all. And it's like,
no, I know. They're all really good friends, and they all transformed because they wanted, because of one of their friends, transformed into the werewolf. I think it was because he
Lupin.
Lupin, because Lupin transformed into a werewolf. All the others wanted to transform as well because he's a mate. And I was like, that's a really good story.
I need to send this to my wife so she can be like, he does pay attention to Harry Potter stuff. So she's like, hey.
Because that would play this part back. Anyway, it was this. I didn't know Darth Vader was in Harry Potter. What's going on there? It's Darth Vader with a blue nose.
This is a Dementor.
That's it. Oh, yeah, of course.
Actually, that'd be quite good.
They suck all the fun out of everything they do.
You better use some of that as Edna from Incredibles as well. The hair, definitely.
I think who this character is. Who's this character?
Hermione.
Is that Hermione?
No, that's Luna. Is that Luna?
Nah, that's Hermione.
Is that Hermione? Oh, she's got the time turner?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right, I got it. Yeah, again, much more explanation in the books. But anyway, I mean, the films did explain that part really well. I got some Lego today. That was the box it came in. You'll find out next week what was in it, folks.
I tell you what, I'm surprised I got to you because it hasn't even got an address on it. So you were very lucky.
I know, guys. It's very good, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Enough said about that. The better. This is much more interesting. Look at this.
Yeah. I love that picture. It's brilliant.
We had fun. I tried to get Minark to put things on his head too, but he did not.
Oh, okay. Minark knew where those pictures were going to end up, Carrie. That's the thing.
He is smart.
He is. All right, let's have a look. It's cold this week, isn't it?
It's the latest headwear range from IKEA.
Yeah. Did you have to purchase these after Ian sort of soiled them?
No. He put them on his head. Nowhere else.
Look, that does not look convinced. Just saying.
It's a great look in his face, isn't it?
Isn't it? It's like, why am I doing this?
I don't know about this guy.
Yeah. Where did life go wrong?
The octopus is saying, I think this is my best side.
It's like he's given birth to Ian, isn't it? It's like
is Ian wearing the octopus or is the octopus wearing Ian?
I love it. Honestly, this is that bit I spy with my beady eye. There we go. Oh, here we go. I thought when I first saw this, I thought, oh, this is Ian's reenacting Luke Skywalker's training on Dagobah. And I looked a bit closer. I thought, oh no, it's not. It's just an elephant. That is a good picture, Ian.
Yeah, these are really fun.
Do you know, I've been to IKEA twice this week, and I think going with Ian would be much more fun. I gotta be honest.
We did have fun.
Yeah,
I bet you did. Oh my life!
Yeah, you did that one all by yourself.
All right, what's happening here? What is going on here?
I thought he was going to like hold the bear up so that the bear was on his head like a piggyback, but he just let it fall on his face.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was very soft. So
yeah, those bears are really soft.
They look really cuddly as well. Did
Yeah.
you? Oh, I think the kids would like those. There we go. We lose Ian. He turned into a mind flare. There we go. Oh, this is quite nice. This is quite debonair of you, Ian.
Yeah.
I was trying to
Very
get
stylish.
I wanted to be asked to do a Britney, but he wouldn't do it.
It's quite cold. You need a scarf, really.
It's just the way you sort of flipped it around your neck like it was a scarf.
I think that's my favourite one, though.
Yeah.
It's just like the look on his face. It's like it looks the look of embarrassment from a toy. You know, it's just when it could go wrong. Anyway, love it. Nice one, Ian. Good fun as always. This is from KO King Oldenoff. Look, everyone's jumping on this bandwagon, guys. They're getting these build it figures stands, which are quite good actually. And KO kind of unsurprisingly. Oh look, he's got Z&B Live. I'm gonna have to pick up one of those when I'm in.
He's got loads of sig figs on the lighthouse as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's have a look. See who the sig figs he's got. Is
that Nicole? He's got Kerry, Madlib.
Is that
Bricktastic?
Yeah, Bricktastic.
Bricktastic.
Polar Bricks as well. Yeah.
I don't think that is me actually. I haven't got a red one. That's nice. He sends me a picture of sig figs and he put me in it. That's nice of him. I'm only joking, Ko. Yeah, it's nice. It's a really lovely set. Ko, I want to know if this is a good set to build. Oh, hello. Who's up here?
Which one? The lighthouse?
The lighthouse looks lovely.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Is it? I got to build that.
Beautiful.
Is that TJ as well?
Okay, that's a good one to have behind you, isn't it? Yeah, is that TJ? I think that's TJ, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
That could also be... you know, he reminds me of a little bit as well. Is Jang that one? Just saying. But yeah, this 3-in-1 dragon. I'm surprised you didn't get that, Ian. The 3-in-1 dragon. Did you think it was a bit of a cheating one? You didn't like some of the other things.
How do you know we didn't buy it? We haven't done our haul yet. We may well have it.
That's a yes.
I think the third build on this is just a cheat.
Oh,
because the set is predominantly green. And then the third build has no green in it. So
that's the easy version.
It uses so few of the parts. It's just silly. And even the second build uses very little of the red. So it just doesn't seem good value for money.
Yeah.
If you want it just for a dragon, then it's fine. But the other two sets, I feel they're just lacking.
Hey, Pandemonious. Good to see you, dude.
But yeah, of course we bought it.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. In other words, who sent me this? This is Madlib. Ahead of building this together next week, guys. Has yours arrived yet, or is it coming on Monday?
It is in transit.
Oh, it's in transit.
Yeah.
So it's out for delivery.
Not yet. No. But
okay.
It is on way. I had the notification today, so I sent them a message. Say it definitely has gone, right? Because I know the status sometimes says it shipped and it hasn't.
Yeah. Here we go. That's what I can't wait to build. Is this?
Oh, I built that in studio already.
Have you? Oh, did you? Oh, nice one, guys.
Yeah, I need it for what I was doing mock wise.
All right, good stuff, Nicole. Okay, you gonna do a mock the week this week, guys? You gonna because it feels like you haven't done nothing for about a month.
I haven't been able to get into the room because we've had a guest around, so I haven't been able to get into this room at all.
Have you kicked him out yet?
Yeah, it was. It was just a longer visit than we thought it was.
Really? All right. There's a story behind that. We'll find out later. What's going on here? Why am I looking at frogs on the side of a building on a gold leaf? Nicole, what's going on?
That's a Chinese restaurant. That is the Chinese New Year's family reunion set from last year. And last year I bought 2 of them to build it. My plan was to build it first thing in 2024. Turned out that it is the last of 2024 and the first in 2025.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's not finished. It's yeah.
All right, so it's going to go into 2026 then, is it?
I hope not. I hope not.
Good stuff.
Yeah, but it's at least a start.
Yeah, it's a start. It's a nice one. You should put it on Mill's plates though, Nicole. Mill's plates. It looks lovely though.
No,
it looks lovely.
Thank you.
Beautiful. This is from Ray. Ray's again got some really old sets. I think he said this coat comes from 1979. He sent me instruction manual for it as well. Please, what are these called again, Gaz? I keep thinking that homeware or something they're called.
Homemaker.
Homemaker, yeah.
Homemaker. Yeah, I don't recognise them in Steam. It's a thing. It really is. Oh, I like that though. That's quite cool.
With that chrome sink piece, that's so nice.
Oh, yeah, that totally is.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. Like that.
Bring back chrome Lego. Bring back.
There we go. And minifigures with moustaches there, like that. With the dress. Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool. Very cool indeed. There we go. It's mad, isn't it? The things we used to have years ago. Brown base plate as well. I bet they're quite rare, Gaz, aren't they?
Yeah, I would have thought so. They're probably stronger brown than the other brown before it was better brown.
I mean, dodged, didn't they? It's a nice grain in that table as well. I like that. It's lovely. Anyway, moving on. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's the instruction mate. The Gaz. It's Gav's youth all here. Look at this, guys. Look at these.
What's that? Is that your teen years then? Is it?
Guys, look at that. Guys, did you ever have an hairstyle like that? Your hair can't grow like that, can it?
My hair does what it wants. So.
Look at that. I mean, that's lovely.
It's a process to get my hair under control.
It is a process. I like it. Irons it. Did anyone have any of these old sets? I don't suppose you did. Roger, or Ian?
I don't remember having any sets. I had a lot of those base plates, though.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember having those?
Yeah.
On those trees. Oh my god, those trees.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, the Tipper Truck catalogue.
Round tapey.
Shell. I mean, that was a good old combination back then. Can you imagine how much that must be worth now? I think there might be another
one. Before they got bought out by, what is it? Octane.
Yeah. Lego is a new toy every day.
It is true.
Yeah, literally now.
Yeah, the mysterious baffle they used to come out with in the 70s. Very cool. That is good. Though,
that was awesome.
Yeah,
those signs are so cool, and those signs are so fun to still have. Old road signs.
Yeah. Mayo's going to love all this, isn't he? He's off now. We're looking at something, the most interesting thing Mayo's probably ever seen on here. What are you saying? Gaz uses lots of hairspray for his hair. Ha ha.
Hairspray doesn't work. Needs to be stronger.
There we go. You've heard of Man of Steel. Gaz has got hair of steel. Is this true? So much it comes from warning inflammable side. Yeah, it does actually. He's highly flammable, aren't you, Gaz?
You're saying I'm hot stuff. Thanks.
Hey! There we go. This is Redmond. Redmond Decks, as it comes across in the emails. You sent me a deck of all this stuff. I think is this the FO with minifigs? Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Terminator.
Yeah, it's a custom Terminator.
Terminator, nice.
That's awesome.
There we go. Very cool. This is 2K files. Making a point. 2025. New year. New stamp. Very cool. Carrie, you've probably got this already, haven't you?
I've got the 2025, but the Southampton store didn't have the snake, but they had a botanicals one instead.
Oh, okay.
So hopefully they'll get the snake.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. These are some of the band figures as well. Nice picture as well, Dan. Thanks for sending this through. I like this print. Very nice. That is questionable.
The luchador? Why is he questionable?
I don't know. Just
That's like the wrestler, isn't it?
He's a wrestler.
Is that, so it's a balaclava he's wearing. It's just a bit weird.
He's wearing a luchador mask.
I don't know. This is more me. I gotta say, Roger, cheesy. Cheese. Everyone say cheese.
Oh, right, a wedge of cheese. Right.
This is pretty good. I bet KO's loving this figure. That's for sure.
It's a good figure. Yeah.
Oh, olive legs. Seen that colour before.
These legs are really cool because it's the kids' legs, but they separate. So normally the kids' legs
That's unusual.
are like static.
Stiff.
Yeah. These do come apart, so that's really exciting.
I like when they do that.
Legs as well. There's a couple of castle figures in this series, isn't there?
This character.
Look, she's got the snake. She's got the snake necklace like Ian did earlier.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The trends there.
I don't look it strangely anymore when I see people with snakes around their necks. That's a cool figure. I like him. Does anyone know who? Obviously, this isn't Black Falcon, but what is?
Is that Crusaders?
Crusaders. God, that's proper.
Isn't that who it is? I think it's who it is.
Wow.
Shy would know. 2 seconds.
Shy, if you're watching this back in the future, leave me a comment. I need to know what faction that is.
I think it's Crusaders.
Crusaders, though. That sounds very cool. That's it. So medium legs. Is that Fig KO? Or that one? Are you thinking that one, Emily? Is that the one you're thinking of?
Oh,
I think that's very KO.
Yes. Lion Knight, thank you. Lion Knights, that is.
I mean, he's like, really? Is it Lion Knights? You can tell I've got the Lion Knights castle yet, can't you? I was going to figure that out. Blimey, I might have to get.
Oh no,
some
I should have
these.
known that with the Lion Knights. Jeez,
I tell you what.
Shame.
I tell you what. There's Bricklink Designer Program. There's going to be, I think it's in the next series. There's an extension coming out, like sort of like tents and stuff like that. That's going to feature these figs as well. So I reckon it's definitely worth getting a few of those. Woo! Might have to go to Leicester Square next week. Nice one, thank you, Mr. Mellish. I think that's it. That is all of them. Gaz didn't bother sending me any this week. He's given up with Lego, he seems, in the last 2 weeks. He has.
I haven't literally been able to get in here to get stuff.
I know, Gaz. I'm just pulling
I'm like, I can't even reach it.
Honestly, folks, if you saw what the rest of his room, you'd think he was in the Brickbod's house. Put it that way.
Hey.
I think you'll find theirs is tidier than my room at the moment.
Guys, what would you give your scores on the floors?
I mean, I've got a path, and the door shuts because that half of the room has to be tidy because it's the wardrobe. 2 sounds fair.
2. That's. They've never scored above 0, so you're doing great, guns. I don't think so. Anyway, folks, with it 7, I don't know. Yeah. Ian must be after something this week. But anyway, folks, as always, I think he's the star of the show this week, as well as this young gentleman down there as well. Don't forget, if you ever want to send me your pictures, either DM me any time of the week, as long as it's not like 20 minutes or something before the stream starts. Any time of the week, DM me, or of course, just drop me an email over at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. And if you do send them to me, and for some strange reason I don't show them, it's easy. I'll show them off the next week. And I think I'm going to be showing a few Bricktastic ones as well on the lead up to Bricktastic, because it will be Bricktastic in just a few weeks. So anyway, it's all exciting. Are you feeling ready for it, guys? I'm getting a sort of slightly anxiety from you every time I say the word Bricktastic. Is that the case?
Yeah, it's good to be nervous. It's like stage fright, isn't it? It's good.
It is. Well, let's not break any legs. And thank you everybody for sending me your Lego pictures. Right, so now we're all back to normal again, and let's go around the panel, find out what each and every one of us are up to in the next couple of weeks or so. Check out the survey, folks, and do me a little favour. Do check out everybody who's on tonight, from Gaz to the Bods to Nicole to Joseph to Roger to Luke. You'll find all their details down in the description below. Even Christopher's down there as well, aka the dude that gave us the PMQ this week, aka Click Bricks Works. Luke, let's go to you first of all.
Mhm.
What are you going to be up to this week? You going to be building any Lego? Are you going to do any live streams or anything like that? What's going to be happening in your world, my friend?
Oh, there's so much I am still building. I've got a lot. Oh, let me get my plan up real quick because I've had this grand vision for a car-themed little city display that I want to do for a future show.
Okay.
So at the moment, I've got 2 tuner car garages, a police station, a diner, and a street park built. I'm going to get the scrapyard built to go along with it, a spray paint shop, and a tire shop to make my own version of Radiator Springs, basically. I've got this grand vision in mind. I'm really excited to do that.
Are you taking this to Bricktastic, or are you going to be like, you're going to be there in the format of trains?
Yeah, Bricktastic is going to be all train related. I don't know what show I'm going to do where I can actually bring the whole scene to. Probably Bristol Brick Show, if anything.
Well, I might go to that this year, the Bristol Brick Show. Yeah. I'll get to see Gaz, and what else am I going to do on that? Oh, yeah, go to that new Lego store of yours, Cribs Corner. Do that as well. So cool. Are you taking anything at all to Bricktastic, or are you kind of going to go there and join in the fun with the LNUR bods?
Technically, I will be with the train club, the OKR, yeah, but I will be bringing my own. Bring a couple of trains to run on the layout, but I don't have any layout modules to bring. I haven't built any for it yet.
No,
I do plan to make some for it, a module for that layout one day, but that's probably next year, to be honest.
Oh, nice. Okay, look forward to that. Oh, dude, this is great, exciting stuff. Nice one. Luke, lovely to have you back on again. Thank you for the insights as well. Love to see new sets that you got as well. Very, very cool. Roger. Dude, what are you going to be up to this weekend? You up to anything too crazy?
Just building. We're building, working, cleaning, doing everything. We told ourselves that it was bad. We started a new tradition this year. It's bad luck to clean on New Year's Day, so we decided not to do any cleaning.
That's a good tradition, dude. I
was like, why is our sink full of dishes and the dishwasher? And it was driving me crazy. So I was like, okay, we can't do anything like that, so let's not do that again. If we do that next year, it's be paper plates for the day. So
that is the thing.
So yeah, just cleaning, working, doing a little bit of work, and then of course building. So I have a goal of this year to have no backlog by the end of the year. So I can be
that is a great idea. Yeah, to do that. Do that as a series on Instagram. That would be quite good. You should do that. I'll send you over that link over the weekend to watch. Tell me, let me know when you finish Generation. Well, I suppose you'll finish it later on today. Generations.
I already found the picture that Luke was talking about with the horse and the saxophone.
Okay.
I had to look up what it was, and I did find there was a clip legit where he
is it quite questionable?
I mean, it is kind of funny. Why did it happen? Like, it must be an episode.
Yeah.
And he just goes off. He just kills everybody, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd he go? Yeah.
Haggadart Grade 70 says, good luck on the Lego builder without backlog. Good stuff. All right, Roger. Good stuff. Joseph, thank you for being on tonight. It's been great having you here. I certainly enjoyed all your Harry Potter energy. I kind of feel like I know a little bit more about the old HP now than I did before. Now, I think you're going to have quite a busy weekend coming up. So tell us what we could be looking forward to from you next week.
Oh, thank you for having me on. It's been a great pleasure to be here.
You're welcome.
So over the next week, I'm hopefully uploading a review of a Harry Potter set every day. So my next week is going to be spent either building Lego Harry Potter sets or filming them. So hopefully tomorrow I'll have the charms class out, and then the next day I'll have the flying lesson, and for so on and so forth. And I'm really looking forward to building Diagon Alley and Malfoy Manor, because I haven't got around to those two yet, and they're my most desired from this wave, and especially Malfoy Manor because it's just a set we've never had before, and it just looks incredible.
It does, and I think you know what? I know it's quite slender from the side, but I think they've done quite a good job. I think they've packed quite a lot in there. So I'm looking forward to seeing your reviews on that, Joseph, especially. You're kind of one of my go-to people for HP stuff. You really are. So I look forward to that. It's been great having you on as well. So thank you so much for being here. If anything, it's been really exciting. Now, talking of exciting, Nicole, Bricktastic next month. You, me, and everybody else. But what are you going to do this weekend? The here and now. What's going on in Nicole's world?
The usual streams. I probably will start something small. I hope that I will finish Chinese New Year and then start building something small, because next Saturday we are building, hopefully, the modular. Fingers crossed that it arrives.
Oh, it will. You'll get it. You're in Germany. You're mainland. We're an island. You should get it before us.
But the strange thing is, I ordered it express, and I just as an experiment, I ordered 2 different sets. I ordered the Chinese Fountain of Luck, Good Luck set as a standard set delivery. No express, absolutely just standard.
Yes, standard.
That one today delivered.
All right. Well, that's because it was good luck, you see. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. I should have ordered it together.
Yeah.
But curious me, I wanted to see which one arrives first.
Yeah. Well, you contact Lego about it. Are you going to contact Lego about that? Because they'll give you a refund on that.
Yeah, not yet. Because I assumed that I ordered it midnight
Wednesday morning.
New Year's.
Wednesday morning.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
But 1st of January is a public holiday, so I thought, okay, theoretically it only starts counting on Thursday. So my assumption was Friday.
Tomorrow. You should get it tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's the latest. You should get it. If you don't get it tomorrow, they should refund you the money. It's DHL. Express always comes DHL in the UK anyway, and they do deliver on Saturdays. So
yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah.
Is it DHL? Have they sent you the tracking details?
Strangely, from you, from Lego, I never get any information. I get the information that it is shipped, and all of my orders are, according to the webpage, shipped. But I never get tracking information from Lego.
Yeah.
Do you check Lego? You do check Lego.com, because it usually has it on there.
Yeah, it'll have it on the page, but get in touch with the customer services and just make sure the email addresses are marrying up, because sometimes they'll send it to an old email address or something like that. So you should get emails telling you. And DHL, who sent to me, they like I knew at 4:00 this morning it had gone through customs at Heathrow. And literally hours later, I got it.
Yeah, that is so strange, because I get emails. I get the email of we received your order, we accepted your order, we shipped your order, and I get an email with the invoice. And then radio silence, and then it's guesswork.
Express, you should get tracking information as well.
Yeah.
When you go to your account on there, like you could go to your orders. You can click on manage your order, and it'll give you your tracking information.
It gives you all of it in there.
Yeah,
it gives you order tracking information right there, so you can see it. So
right, I will have to check that.
Yeah, always do that. And like I say, they'll refund you if you spent. Well, it's probably like €20, isn't it, for Express? You should get it tomorrow. If you don't get it tomorrow, they'll refund you the full amount.
Yeah.
Brickbods, are you going to be doing a live stream on Sunday at 8:30 p.m. UK time?
Yeah, I think we will for a change.
Oh, I know, that'll make a nice change. Could Ian be any more laid back if he tried? That's a question.
No.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
He said, I think you'd be good at it as well, Ian.
Really infuriating at times. Like, just come on, care about something. No, we don't. We're going to build the modular on Sunday.
Oh, you're going to build the modular? Oh, you're going to build it ahead of us. Oh,
I can't wait. People keep putting it on Instagram, and I'm like, I can't look. So it's better if I get it out of the way.
So you bought it day one then? Yeah, I didn't think you buy things day one.
Well, it had a different purchase.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, is that your loophole?
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I'm really excited about this one. It looks really good. So.
It does. It does look really,
we're halfway
really good.
through a set, and I'm just like, no, push that to one side. We're going to build the marshmallow. So.
Yeah, what set was it you were doing again last Sunday? I can't remember.
Dungeons and Dragons.
That's right.
Yeah, was that any good? Because that is a set I do fancy getting now. Let's have a look at this. Joseph, I think you should do this as a review. This one, I think this is just a really good one to do.
It's a nice dragon.
I don't like its eyes. Its eyes bother me.
You don't like his eyes? Why don't you like his eyes?
I don't know why we've gone in weird accent.
He's got the horn.
They're kind of hidden.
Isn't he called Horn Eye though? That's his thing, isn't it? It's a Horn Eye dragon.
Also, you weren't a fan of his droopy tail.
The tail, the connection isn't quite stiff enough, and so it will just drop down.
Oh no! Oh hello.
So,
droopy jaws. Yeah.
I think you're meant to put it on the build, aren't you? So would that hide that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What about the castle? Have you got the castle there? What was
we
that
haven't
like?
finished, so I've done this half. The little pub, which has got a nice colour. Nice colour roof. Yeah, we'll show it this way because then you can see the purple.
What? Is that it? My God.
This is
totally
the one
reminiscent.
So that's the warm-up pub for the one on this weekend, then.
I'm totally getting that set. Like, I am getting that set. Oh, dear. I kind of regret not getting it in the year. I have to be honest.
It's got some good internal...
My God. Next door to the blacksmith, that would look so good.
It's the mimic.
Oh, dear God. Why didn't I get it?
But yeah, it's nice. So then
Chris is the same. Christopher's the same. So amazing. Hopefully, I'll build it this time.
Yeah. But we'll save the castle for another day.
If I buy it, Christopher, I'll let you know when I'm building it. Good way doing the live stream. Very cool. What's that bit?
I just built some elves. It was just on the side.
You can't help yourself, can you?
No, I suppose I haven't built it yet.
Is he bobbing up and down?
So this bit comes forward and it opens.
Oh, okay.
But he just fell down because.
Martin, if you ever see it, if anyone sees it on sale, but Martin I know is particularly hot on this 25% off. Let me know, old boy. Definitely. Yeah. Oh look, that's Dan. That's definitely Dan and not Simon. That's for sure. Oh, can I just say as well? As far as I'm aware, Disney Store are going to hold up the. They were selling earlier on this week the Marvel sign, and they were selling it for £45, which is 50%. Discounted. It wasn't. They made a mistake. Yeah, I ordered it. It sold out in like 5 minutes. It went. And as far as I know, I've got one coming. So we'll see. Fingers crossed it does, because that would be a blinding result. Getting a new set of 50% off already. Sounds like fun. Live stream D&D Castle together. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I think that would be really good fun to do. It's one of those sets last year that's passed me by, but I will definitely be buying it. I just think it works really well. Now, something who hasn't done a lot of work recently, if you was looking at his online profile, anyway, is Mr. Removal Van over here, aka Gaz. Yeah. Honestly. I've moved houses quicker than he's moved rooms, this geezer. He's obviously on an hourly rate. Gaz, how's it all going? Have you finished it? Are you going to be streaming, more importantly, this Wednesday?
Probably not this week, actually. I've still got loads of stuff to sort out. So no, lots and lots of stuff.
Guys, we're going to forget about what you do and what's it called again? Mock what?
You never get it right anyway. No, it'd be Mockheads. But that'll be on the whatever it is, not this one, the one after.
All right, so it is coming back this year.
Yeah. All right. I've just got to get some guests together as well. So.
All right. Well, maybe one day, guys. Once the city gets up and going and stuff like that, maybe I can come on there one day. That's all I'm just saying. Return the favour. I think I owe you a few. But anyway, all right. So we will have mockumentary will be live again in 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just throwing it out there, Tech. If you're watching this back, or Claire, I really miss mockumentary. I really do. That was like the original days of doing them. Anyway, guys, I'm only pulling your leg. We'll see you again in a couple of weeks. Guys, don't forget you're going to be streaming as well.
Yeah,
next
I forgot
Saturday.
to send a picture of that in as well.
Oh, what's this?
What is that?
Well, send me a picture for next week. Oh, guys, that doesn't look like Lego.
It's not Lego.
What is it, guys?
That's FO. That's the flying club.
Fun in the hole.
Yeah. Far too many printed elements that are just amazing. So.
All right, well, send me some pictures in next week, and we can talk about it.
It was like here, and I couldn't reach it. It was like that far away. I'm like, so frustrating.
I know. Anyway, I can't. I'm looking forward to hearing all about that and that build. Yeah, coming up from me. Actually, do you know, I'm going to do a video over the weekend. I'm going to be doing various films, but I'm going to be dismantling Studio One. Even though it's kind of looked like I've just literally finished putting it all together and everything like that. It's literally, I'm just doing a sweeping shot of that room, and then I'm going to start dismantling it because I'm going to be using building another one of these desks for my wife to use up in Studio One, which kind of becomes still a bit of a studio. So about that much of it will still be studio, and the rest of it will be like a kind of proper study, which is what it was always meant to be. Otherwise, I'm going to be continuing a bit like Gaz. Because I totally respect Gaz even more these days from the simple fact that doing all this takes bloody ages. It really does. But I have kind of enjoyed it. I've got to go back to IKEA tomorrow, Roger, as well. I'll go back tomorrow night after I've had dinner because it's open to about nearly 10 p.m. Just to get some more Billy cases. I need to get another one here, another tall one. But anyway, all be revealed, folks, in the future. Give it another week or so and the content will be back up and running again. Once I've got this all done, it's set for the year then. Otherwise, going back to the survey tonight, just asking everyone, very simple question. Are you a Star Trek fan? Yes, 61%. No, 38%. That's good. That's really very, very good. I think that's good, Roger. That's actually higher. I actually thought it was going to be about 40 to 60 saying no. So I'm actually really pleased about that. And I think there was 88 votes on that, folks. So thank you so much, each and every one of you. Super appreciate that. And I just want to wish you all a very happy new year. Gaz, thank you for being on. The Brickbods, thank you for being on as well. Carrie, I'm definitely going to be checking you guys out at 8:30 p.m. UK time. That is, of course, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, folks, on Sunday to see you. Because I know how much you guys absolutely adore the modulars. And I'm looking forward to see what you say about it. Are you thinking of maybe doing a review on it as well, Carrie?
Well, we don't plan on building it all in one stream. I think we'll probably get half and half. So,
all right.
But yeah, I'll probably share my thoughts either at the end or.
I will actually finish it before you guys then.
Technically, yeah, I guess you will. Well, time will tell.
Time will tell. That's it. That's always. Who knows, folks? I could. There's a lot of flu about at the moment. Apparently, they're saying in the UK. So who knows? But there we go. It'd just be my luck that next week going back to work into the office and going to the gym. But anyway, Carrie, Ian, I totally look forward to that. I'm looking forward to that already. Strangely enough, Nicole, I can't wait for you to join us as well. And Joseph, thank you so much for being on tonight as well. It's been a real pleasure having you on with us and. Well, you just fitted in quite nicely, I think. It's like you've been on 10 times before, Joseph.
Thank you. No, I've really enjoyed it.
It's been lovely to have you here. And I just want to wish you the best of luck as well this year and all the stuff that Lamb brings you as well. It's
all the same to you. I hope you have a wonderful year too.
Oh, cheers, mate. I appreciate that. Roger, lovely to see you, my friend.
As always.
And I look forward to hearing all the news that you've got about winding down your backlog because it's a thing.
I got goals this year. I got no backlog. Get rid of the footprint that the boxes cause me because that's a pain in my butt.
Definitely.
Bulk Lego, get that taken care of. And I don't know. I may reach out to you about dabbling in some YouTube here. Maybe we'll see. Yeah.
Definitely, mate. I'm always happy to give you a hand on that. Oh, and I just thrown it out there, folks. I'm going to be doing a member stream as well, a pre-Bricktastic one. They've got some friends that are coming over from Australia. They want to know bits and pieces about it, and I'll talk to them anyway whenever. But I thought it'd be quite fun to do a bit of a member stream pre-Bricktastic and just talk about stuff, kind of hints and tips, how to survive it. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, just don't sleep and stuff like that, and don't eat. But have bloody good time at the same time as well. So anyway, that's something that's going to be happening in the next few weeks, and I'll probably do another one as well for Chicago. But anyway, Luke, lovely to see you as well. I don't know if I'm the only one here. I keep expecting someone to come out of that cupboard. I don't know why. It makes me nervous seeing doors open. It's just the thing. It really is. But Luke, lovely to see you. Lovely to have you on, guys and girls. And I'm just super glad that you're healthy and have had a wonderful new year, especially for that live streaming you've been doing, Lady McBrick. That's incredible, that is. But anyway, folks, as always, it's not about us. It's about you lovely lot out there. So with that in mind, I just want to say a big fat thank you to Christopher for sending us such a brilliant PMQ this week. And also for the likes of King Oldendoff, who sent me an awesome picture this week as well. Where's my Sigfig, KO? I want to know where that was. Hopefully you haven't lost it. Slam BKM, thank you for being out there as well, mate, all the way from America. KV Bricks, lovely to see you out there. Martin Andrews. Of course, he's going to be live streaming with me next Saturday. I can't wait for that. That's literally a start to finish stream, folks. That is. I'll be starting at midday and hopefully be ending a little bit before midnight. We had Pibu out there as well. Mayo Hosco was out there. He was kind of in, out and shaking it all about like he does. That is his gig. 2K Folds were out there as well. Welcome to Euphoria and Matt Mellish, to name but a few. And just remember this, folks, for 2025, stay happy, stay healthy, and Lego. It really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful week. And as always, we will see you all very, very soon. And with that, good night.